people, we are back. We're back with even more Underrail. Last time around we did some great things. We blew up what was it called again? Well, we blew a place up. We snuck into it. We had to fight the dreadnought. That was very interesting and very painful as well. And that's about it, I think. I don't think we managed to accomplish anything else. Now, our next objective for the 3 rounds will be to meet your squad in the area south of GMS, then lead an assault at the South Railroad outpost. I'm kinda wondering, we've been doing quite a bit of free drones. Is there any... Oh yeah, right, we had to cancel that. Is there anything we may or may not have missed or should be doing first? Right, we should do some more fishing as well. I mean, we need to find all these fish, and we haven't really looked into that. Dude is... We're not done with Dude yet? Okay, that's interesting. I thought we set him up with his free supply of booze and mushrooms. Then we have Camp Hafer and the Red Hound King. Yeah. I might want to try and check that out as well. We have Southgate Station, find out what happened to Terry and Laura Baker. That's not going too well. I'm starting to run out of ideas where they might be. We gotta infiltrate the Institute of Chort and track down the stolen cube. And of course we gotta find the mysterious cube and return it to Tanner. Then there is Jack Quicksilver. He wants us to finish all 3 assignments. We have Lennox Pierce that we gotta meet in Southgate Station. We gotta go to the foundry to locate one of their shells there. And we already did the Ohad Xander part. For Core City itself, we have, I think, the combat drug. Ohad Xander suspects that Daniel Arda, there you have it, yes. Let's go to do that. We have Chief Briggs. That's the expedition. We need to be at least level 17, so that's not gonna happen anytime soon. And of course there is still Gary to beat in the arena, or whatever his name is. I'm just gonna call him Gary. It's a lot easier that way. And for short, we gotta find a missing figurine, which will be our first step to infiltration. And hey there, Istar. So our next step most likely will be, I guess we can continue the free drone questline. I can't hear you. Well. Great. Don't worry, I fully agree with you. I would fully agree with you. So most likely what we're gonna have to end up doing is at least get rid of some of our bullets, empty out our inventory, because we're very close to our limit. Reorganize it maybe, and... I don't know, we'll see from that point forward. I haven't even thought that far ahead, it's kinda sad. We could stop by Core City to see if the vendors are selling anything new, but I don't really see why at this point. We keep doing it like every 5 minutes. Probably still has the same inventory. Oh, there we go. Always cash and all. Excellent. Okay, well. Ooh, sorry. I'll accept that. That's perfectly fine. And... well, we're gonna have to go to Core City anyways. Because that's where we stash and sell our guns. Well, I could also do with SGS. And I mean, we do gotta go to SGS. And I think from these tunnels we can actually reach SGS if we walked in a very specific way. One day, I'll open you. I kind of forgot how exactly we're supposed to walk, so let's just go upstairs and wiggle our way back to the STS HQ. Ah, okay, South Underrail. I can work with this. So let's see if we can actually help out Jack Quicksilver. That would already be quite a boon for us. For that we're gonna hit up Lennox Pierce at the SGS as well. We can even travel by metro, that might actually be quicker. You have a gun on you, don't you? Not worth much. Double hum. Oh, but that one is worth something. Alright, excellent. Next up, SGS. I'm thinking once we've completed the main content of this game, we'll move on towards doing the expedition stuff. I think that might be a good way to break it down. I'm not exactly sure where we will end up, but it looks to be a whole separate area, not a questline integrated in the current world. If I sound a bit dead, I do apologize once again. It's I guess I'm a bit dead on the inside. I feel a bit miffed. Didn't get enough sleep, ironically speaking. Ah. Oh man, that crossbow is expensive. Hot damn. Holy crap. Okay, let's pick a cheaper weapon. There. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Hmm. Lennox Spears. He's probably in the cafeteria. We can also hit up engineering, see if they have anything interesting there, but I highly doubt it. Commoner, Venzel, Lennox. There, Lennox. The man stares at his nearly empty glass in silence, his mind clearly elsewhere. Lennox Spears. He snaps out of it, raises his head to reveal a deathly pale visage. His sluggish eyes soon focus on you, and soon begins mumbling, communicating both with his speech and alcoholic breath, or alcohol breath. What? A pause ensues. Yes! He lowers his voice. I mean, yes, I am Lennox Spears. Are you? Yes. Jack sent me to talk to you. Nice to meet you. How are you doing? I got my toe bitten off by a rat hound. Other than that, I'm fine. Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. Must have been painful. Uh, sort of, but I've been through worse. I think we have been, yeah. How about we finally begin? Look, I need to help me find how my brother died, or help me find out how my brother died. Patrick Pierce. My brother came to Southgate Station over a year ago. He was a good man. He was good with electronics. That's what he did here. My dear Pat. His voice begins to shake, but he composes himself. Something like a month, yeah, a month ago, month and a half. He was found dead in his room, laying in bed, dead. I came here to see what happened, and I was told he died in his sleep. Tanner, the counselor, he told me that Dr. Pascal checked his pet's body, but doesn't know the exact cause of death. Doesn't bleeding know the cause of death? Ah, calm down, Lennox, it's fine. Damn it all. Just damn it, look, something's wrong. My brother was a healthy man. He had some back issues, but that's about it. I need to know the truth. What if he was killed in some accident and they're covering it up? What if someone killed him? It's tearing me apart. Tanner won't help me anymore as far as he's concerned. He's done with it, but I'm not. Ah. Cause of death is unknown. You're right. I'll help you find out what really happened to your brother. Please forgive me, I got emotional and this is really painful to me. He was my older brother, I have no one else. Look, I'm not sure I was understandable enough earlier. I'm very tired. I don't sleep well. If you need to ask me something, I'll be here. And congratulations there, Esther. Good job on that achievable feat. Very impressive. Oh, I almost forgot, he hands you a keycard. This is my brother's room keycard in case you need to check his room. Take it. I'd like to talk to you first. Guess we're playing detective. Ask me anything you need. What can you tell me about Patrick? Pat was a good man, hardworking, dedicated. He was the best brother a man can hope for. I just can't let all of this go, you dig? I had this terrible feeling about his death. And these jerks won't let me know the truth. I know it, damn it. Whatever happened to him, he didn't deserve it. That I can swear. Okay. What do you think caused Patrick's death? Something's wrong, just wrong. A healthy man died in his sleep without a known cause. They told me there was no point in investigating any further. There is no evidence of foul play or whatever they said. It's a natural death. That is why you are here. I need the truth. Okay, well, thanks for the talk. Let's check out his room. I'm sure my big brain can solve this mystery. What's the worst that can happen? We accidentally blame somebody else and they get put to death. I guess that's this room right here. Yeah. Let's start. Please enter your password to proceed. Rufflecopter. Damn. Patrick Pierce. Damn, I don't know the password. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Damn, we don't have access to his PC. But before we do anything else, let's quickly save. Let's ensure we turn on the light. Southgate Station Mortuary keycard? Okay. What about if I pick this lock, since we do have lock picking, thankfully. Let's crack it right on open. There we go. Yoink. Ammo. Weapons. A broken thermostat. It's a shame we can't enter his PC. We're lacking the hacking for it, but I think the next thing we should investigate is the mortuary, or whatever the hell it was called. I have no idea where it is though. It's probably in medical. Sounds like a place where they would stash the dead bodies, so you know. Nailed it. Hey hey, look at that. Wait, I can't open the top one, just the bottom ones. A corpse? Body bag in front of you contains a male corpse. The label bag reads Patrick Pierce. The Pierce corpse has been here for some time, but the extreme low temperature of the freezer prevents it from decaying. Biology. Examine the corpse. No matter how hard you try, you can't seem to determine the cause of this man's death. Touch it. You touch the corpse, but nothing interesting happens. Alright, well, anything else in here? It's empty. That's it. Access patient records. Recent patients. 1 month ago, Arlene Banks. Symptoms: insomnia. Arlene reports having trouble falling asleep again. Prescribe some blah 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 for now. We'll see tomorrow how it went. It worked. We'll continue monitoring her situation. Chronic back pains for Patrick. Prescribe painkillers, gabapentin this time. We are getting low on other painkillers since we don't have anyone suffering from epilepsy. Gabapentin will have to do. Brett, forehead lacerations. Big Brett showed up with a deep cut about 10 centimeters long across his forehead, caused by him tripping in the hopper pen and hitting his head on one of the rocks. Disinfected, stitched up, bandaged his head, and told him to return tomorrow so I can check for any potential complications, infections, etc. I should have breathed there. Jeez. Sharp chest pain. Mort came while everyone was asleep, complained about sharp chest pain waking him up. I checked him out but couldn't find anything. Took some samples, left him in the office void, did some testing and other, then slightly lower vitamin B levels. Nothing seemed wrong with him. He said everything's fine now. A few days have gone by without any chest pains. Joe Hendricks. Depression. Joe came asking for depression tablets, sertraline. Said it's the only thing that helps her. I administered the placebo effect because I have reason to believe it's all in her head. Gave her some inert tablets and will monitor her situation. The tablets helped her a lot, just as I suspected. We'll prescribe more and continue to monitor her condition further. And then there is Lucas Stanford. Lucas dropped a grenade case on his toe and smashed his toe. Fixed him up and prescribed him painkillers. Recommended only light painkiller doses so that the overuse doesn't slow down the healing process. What about the patient's archive? Access denied. We're now a doctor. Antidote. Hmm. Okay. How about... Maybe Tanner can tell us a thing or two. Tanner, where are ya? Get over here. I have some serious questions, my friend. I want you to ask a couple of questions about Patrick Pierce. He stares at you for a moment before responding. Lennox is back again, I reckon. I just want to help the man out. He's down at the bar right now, not too far off from drowning in alcohol. As do I, but we've all done all we could. Patrick died in his sleep. Pascal examined him after his death again and again after that, on Lennox insisting. No visible traces of injury, external or internal. Maybe we gotta see if we can talk to Pascal. The body is still being kept on ice. Even after a month or so, he refuses to bury him. These things happen. He might have gotten in contact with something toxic and unfortunately he passed on. I'm afraid Lennox is just looking for someone to blame for his loss, so he can't relieve his pain in a, so he could relieve his pain in a certain way. I tracked the cube to Core City. Dennis strokes his beard and responds calmly. This is unfortunate. This makes your mission all the more important since we cannot afford to leave a powerful artifact in the hands of religious zealots. There's an Institute of Chort located in the upper under... You're kinda late, Tanner. You're kinda late. We know about that. Find a way to infiltrate it and retrieve the cube. Alright, well, let's see. Let's see if we can find Pascal. Maybe he can give us a little bit of insight. Who's the dead woman that was in the operating thing? Where can I find Chester Royce? How did I miss that? Well, I guess we'll be looking for Chester Royce at some point in the future. Can I talk to the guard who found her? I don't know which guard brought her in. Yada yada yada. Was there a ring amongst it? Why would I be looking for a damn ring? I feel like I missed something there. Alright, here we go again. Look, I've checked the body and did various tests. I don't know what killed him. The problem with people here is that they think being a doctor means you know everything related to medicine. I'm not a forensic pathologist. We don't have one here, unfortunately. So I can only do my best to check the body and move on to treating the living. So unless you have some specific information about his death, we can't really discuss it any further. A forensic pathologist? A forensic pathologist examined a dead body and determined the cause of death. It's not the most wanted profession in the world of today. We, the few doctors here at SGS, aren't really specialized in that sort of thing. So we do the best we can. What if his death was a well-planned murder? Well, I found no traces of toxins or any other deadly substances in his blood. He doesn't have any wounds internally or externally on his body, and I checked it twice. Okay. We're kinda coming up blank already. That's terrifying. I guess we're gonna be learning more about what led to the brutal death of the woman whose body is lying in the medical levels operating room. Hey Bison. Bison. Doctor. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Let's see if Lennox is willing to convey us any more information, but otherwise we once again hit a roadblock. So we can't examine the body, we can't hack his computer, we have no access to the terminal. I need the password for Patrick's laptop. Let me think. Try SEC1456, or was it SEC14... 65. It was his old password. If he hadn't changed it, but I doubt he's been using that. But I doubt he's been using that one for years. All right. Well, one more thing. Bye. All right. Let's see what is in his personal PC. Oh, I can ask other people around the station. Didn't know. That password is correct. Welcome, Patrick. Select one of the following options. Audio logs. Big Brad's pen heating. Big Brad came up and brought me a smashed thermostat. He was so angry at me. Started screaming and calling me incompetent. Oh, an incompetent nincompoop. Whatever that is. Since the brute smashed it in anger, I can't tell if he's stupid or doesn't know how to use it. Or the unit itself had a problem. I'll check it out later. Vera's computer. Apparently I'm a computer expert now. Vera called me the other day to see why her computer was freezing. I took a quick look, but I can't figure out what was wrong with it. Reminder to self to check it out later after I fix the lock pad in medical. Lennox called again. He wants to see me. He's worried about my back hurting again. Damn it, I've had these problems since the Core City riots, and he knows the pain periodically comes and goes. Reminder to self, call him and tell him I'm fine. I shouldn't even have told him about the pain returning in the first place. Door in medical. Pascal asked me to say what's wrong with the door lock pad in medical. He mentioned the guard is usually recognized after the 9th or 10th time, which is of course unacceptable. He gave me a spare to test it later and figure out why the bloody thing won't work. Reminder, also check out the lights in the operating room. One of them is flickering and the patients are getting nervous. Then there's Quentin. Quentin stopped to talk about big jackass. He thinks I've got something against him and that I'm messing up the heaters on purpose. Like, he knows I'm doing my best, but if I've got something against jackass, I should talk to Tanner about it, not be a jerk. Also, I'm seriously endangering the whole station by hurting the whole person. I'm already convicted, I guess. Damn it, I'm great with everyone here, but there's gotta be that someone or two. Alright, let's see if we can hit up Quentin. Technical documentation. This folder contains multiple ebooks and manuals on various equipment. Other than that, you find nothing of importance. Let's hit up Big Brad and let's hit up Quentin if we can. It seems like they had a bone to pick with poor old whatever his face was. Patrick. Wait, this is not the Agra Pens? Whatever the hell it's called? Agronomy and Pens. Isn't Quentin... Yeah. What do you know about Patrick Pierce's death? Patrick, was it a heart attack? I remember all the fuss about it. Was it a heart attack or can't remember, it happened 2 months ago. I don't see why it's important anyways. Can you tell me what he was like as a person? He was a friendly guy, approachable. We were different sort of people. He would hang out more with people like Harold or Ryan than me, or Brett for example, but he was polite and we will chat from time to time. Well, Harold and Ryan, I guess, that's the other guys we're gonna have to talk about. By the way, did you... Yeah, we did hit up Quentin regarding Dude. Big Brett, what can you tell me about Patrick Pierce's death? Yeah, I remember it alright. He seemed healthy and well, but then one day he didn't leave his room for almost the entire day. When they went up to check up on him, they found him dead in his bed, the poor guy. Can you tell me what he was like as a person? I liked Pat, he was a good person, even though we had some disagreements. For example, I asked him to install some heaters for my hopper. He did so and everything was supposed to be automatic. Fine, I come back, my hoppers are lying on their sides with their tongues out. Felt like I entered the furnace. I don't know how he messed up, but I specifically told him to test it and to be careful like 100 times. Make sure it freaking worked before you fire it up. My hoppers nearly died because of it, he sighs. I know it sounds like I'm overreacting, but this is serious work. I'm feeding the station for crying out loudly. Interesting. Administration library. We're gonna hit up Vera, and maybe she can also give us access to the terminal PC down at medical lab. Though I highly doubt it. I delivered the trading documents. Excellent. It's good to know I can count on you to get the job done, I said 6 months later. What can you tell me about Patrick Pierce's death? He died in his sleep. Well, it's true that Pascal never discovered the exact cause of death. I believe it's nothing to worry about. Someone suggested bacteria that lived in the ventilation system, but that would have meant the death of all of us, wouldn't it? If you want to learn more, just go talk to Pascal. I'm sure he will tell you all you want to know. I'm far too busy anyways. Okay, bye Vera. Jeez. Basically telling me to sod off right on the spot. Okay. So Wayne and what was the other guy called? Brute? Ah, beats me. I think they're the engineering guys, right? Harold. Might have been Harold. I knew Pat well. He was a man one could truly rely on, an honest man. I felt really sad when I heard about his death, you know. And seeing his brother in tears when he first came here after he found out, man, it's been like 2 months and he still comes back here. I just don't get why Pascal doesn't do a full autopsy and put this thing to rest, but it's his business. Can you tell me what he was like as a person? A hard-working man, fun to hang out with. You could be hard-pressed to find someone who disliked him. Well, maybe Big Brett, as the two of them had several heated arguments over the way Pat installed some of the hopper pen heaters. Brett can be impulsive at times. He takes his job a bit too serious. And it is a serious job, I agree. But he can take it too far sometimes. Alright, well, that's insightful. Thank you very much. Oh, speaking about it. Hey, Goran. Hey, Gladiator. Nice. Do you have anything I can buy? No, it doesn't look like it. That's Ezra. Oh, Ezra, give us some of your psionic insight about Patrick Pierce's death. His death occurred not too long ago before you came to SGS, if I'm not mistaken. It's unusual. What do you mean by unusual? Unusual death. Very peaceful. Pascal never discovered what caused it. I think it could have been more thorough with his autopsy, but I find it hard to blame him since... Wait, I find it hard to blame him, as one cannot blame a man for prioritizing the living over the dead. What was he like as a person? Decent, good in his field of work. Oh, thanks Ezra. Short as always. Ah, Wayne. Talk to Ezra if you need anything important. Okay, well. Screw you too, Wayne. Screw you too. Newton. Thank you very much for saving my life. I never got to thank you. Who is this Newton person? When did we save his life? My legs are still hurting from time to time, but I'll be good as Newton. Ha! Wait, is he the guy who got stuck in the warehouse thingy with the side beetles? Might be. Arlene. Hey, you see the guy in the corner? That one looks like the one that looks like a train wreck? That's Lennox Pierce. Try not to disturb the poor fellow, okay? Come to the bar if all the other seats are taken. Just leave his table alone. What do you know about Patrick Pierce's death? Looking at his brother over there, I wish I knew more, but I can only tell you what we all know. Pat died in his sleep. Thinking about it, what if Pascal found out what killed Pat and it turned out it was agonizingly painful that he was struggling the whole time? Would you like to learn something like that? I don't know what's better of the two. I really don't. Patrick was pretty sweet actually. We used to chat a lot whenever he showed up. He talked about his horrible past in Core City, how he survived the riots. He felt he did some bad things back then, but he's finally found a way to atone for what he did by leading a more peaceful life. And then Big Brett comes along and starts nagging about those stupid heaters for his hoppers. Hey old Jonas. Patrick, yeah, I know Patrick. The kid died in his sleep one day, and Doc, Pascal, can't figure out what signed his death sentence. Patrick's brother threw a tantrum, demanded that Doc performed the autopsy again, so he did. Nothing. Still can't figure it out. Now Doc's far too busy saving people's lives to be spending too much time on the dead, you dig? There's so much stuff medicine as a science hasn't even scratched yet, so I can see why sometimes you gotta pull the line. Sad, but we can't have all the answers. It wasn't a contagious disease or some other devil, that's the most important thing. What was he like as a person? Doc? Oh, yeah, the kid was good. I remember him talking about his life, his little brother, both of them were dealt some really bad cards right from the start of their lives. But the kid was a survivor, he was tough. That's what he was. Shame. Looked for 4 batteries and 4 traps, well I don't really care about those items. What did Patrick do in Core City? Didn't I tell you about that already? Um, you did, but remind me again. Here we go. Pat and I, we were orphans. Our mother died when we were young, and Dad, well, we never met him, so we had to take care of ourselves, and more precisely, Pat had to take care of both of us. After years of doing whatever earns coins, scavenging and the like, you dig? Pat and I came to Core City. It was just after Biocorp fell apart, and maybe sometime after. Riots and chaos filled the streets. Praetorian security, newly formed at the time, needed men to help them fight the rioters and the bunch. Pay was good, so Pat joined. He was young, you dig? He became an enforcer. Can you tell me about the secure? They were trying to take control over the city, and they eventually did. They are one of the major factions in Core City now, but they were a marble back then compared to the boulder they are now. But then I both stayed in Core City due to his work, and it went well for a while. Unfortunately, he was hurt during one of the riots. A brute with a sledgehammer slammed him right in the spine. Bastard got him real bad, so bad he had to leave Praetorian security as he couldn't do his job anymore. He was also hurt mentally. He saw things, horrible things, rarely talked about it, but I could see it. We left Core City after that, nothing for us there anymore. I took care of him until his back got better, and then we split. He went around and learned how to work electronics. He didn't want to be a scavenger his whole life, so he roamed before settling here in Southgate Station. He told me he was happy here, that he finally found a place he can feel safe and at home. Tears began rolling out of his eyes to refill his glass. Damn it. What did you do after they split? He wipes his eyes. Had to learn how to take care of myself. I went to work in the foundry for a while as a miner, but since I valued my life somewhat, I left that place. The pay was good, you dig, but that place is a death trap. Then I worked at the junkyard docks. I did all sorts of things. It will take time to mention them all. Hmm. You cat. Okay. So. Oh, sorry. Ugh. Poor guy died in his sleep. Even though Pascal never pinpointed the cause, I hope it was swift and painless. Most of us grew up pretty fond of him, and you'd be hard pressed to find one who wasn't. As a person, he was very, what's the proper word here? Focused. Yes, focused. He would start working on something and not be done with it until it's perfect. That's how he did everything. Then Brett comes along. Then Brett comes along as the only one complaining. Apparently Patrick installed some heaters and they didn't work as they should have, so the big complainer threw a bit of a tantrum. Yeah, Brett. Uh, I don't know, but so many things are pointing towards Brett, it's almost suspicious. But Brett didn't hate the guy, Brett was just very upset about the heaters. Hmm. You have nothing extra to tell me. Logan. That's a commoner. You already talked to Quentin. Man, my gears are trying to turn here, but not going too well. So I currently am working with 2 theories. Alright, sure, Bison. What can you tell me about Patrick Pierce's death? It happened a while ago. I thought we were done with that. I don't know what to tell you. The man died in his sleep, that's all I remember. We never hung out all that much, but he didn't seem like a bad person to me. Relaxed and focused on his work, that's how I describe him. If memory serves me right, I think someone told me he was in the midst of the Core City riots back when Biocorp fell apart. I most certainly don't envy him for that, if you dig. But yeah, I'm currently operating on 2 theories. One, he was taking some medicine to the side and that kind of like interacted with whatever he had. So if we pull up his patient records, we're getting low on painkillers. So instead of painkillers, he got epilepsy medicine, and if he was taking something to the side, it might have interacted and killed him. Of course, it is also being mentioned quite a bit. It's very true. I've considered going to Core City, but at the same time, I'm looking for somebody related to Core City, especially the Core City riots. Maybe someone has it out for him because of that, which means they need to probably be at SGS. And from the top of my head, I can't think of a guy who's from Core City. And at SGS. And the other thing is, it's also possible someone has been trying to mess around with poor old Patrick. Well, poor old and dead Patrick. And one of the ways that they messed around is by screwing up his thermostat. And that just upset Brett, because they wanted Brett to be mad at the guy for some weird reason to make him less likable. Doesn't matter. Something along those lines. And it makes me wonder who had access to these rooms. Oop, oop. But that's probably way too far-fetched. Alright, Vera. What can you tell me about Core City? Yeah. So one of the things that we could actually potentially do is hit up the Profarian security as well. I don't know how much is possible. But maybe they can give some insight in what happened during the riots, or more specifically, no, Patrick Pierce will be like this unknown notion to them. That's kind of silly. Then again, Biocorp got mentioned a few times as well, and I know somebody who used to work for Biocorp. Or supposedly used to work for Biocorp, looking at you, Ezra. Doesn't seem like he has any input though. Hacking of 30. We have Essie. What can you tell me about Patrick Pierce's death? She shakes her head. Don't remind me of that, please. I really like Pat, as most of us have here. And whenever I'd hear Big Brett complaining about his hopper pen heater's bed installed, I got infuriated. Who gives a rat hounds a rear about your stinking heaters? Quentin, being quite the pal, usually supports him. They got on my nerve, both of them. Huh. Can you tell me about him? If I ever say anything bad about him, please punch me right in the kisser. I think that should about explain it. Exactly. And usually you want to start off with a motive. And the motive is pretty hard to establish at the moment. If it's Big Brett, it's easy, but I don't think it's Big Brett. Like, at this point I find it very implausible if it's Big Brett. Doesn't seem like the guy we will kill, which means that we probably gotta go to Core City to find out more about the riots. Presumably. uh, yeah, that might be another one. Revenge right there. The murder tool is just pretty damn hard to establish. Unless Quentin is also a doctor, which he is not. Terran security. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. And hope that they have some information for me. Come on. Right, I'm not allowed to pass beyond this area, am I? Ah, I'd like some information on the former Praetorian security officer called Patrick Pierce. I'm afraid we can't share such information with the public. No! Okay, shit. Oh, thanks guys, see you later. Damn it. I feel like I just got outplayed. Is it John time or join time? That's the real question. Because I have no clue what John is. Also, can we even join multiple ones? I thought we couldn't. Oh, speaking, while we're actually here, let's ditch our weapons. John the info guy. John. Yeah, John, you're right. John, good old John. We probably gotta smash a sandwich or three in his face. Probably some kind of obscure burger like the Night Dark Cloud Sunshine Moonfish Burger thingamajig. He wants some weird stuff. What I'm trying to get at. Triple K Whopper. Not even close. Do you have any better crossbows by any chance? Our current one does up to 49. This is just a tiny bit better, but the minimum damage is ridiculous. This one is straight up better, but has a reduced critical chance. Yeah, we should also be getting the acid blob traps. Yeah. Mark II that is, not Mark I. Incendiary bolts, shock bolts. No trap craft. Ooh. Actually, I say that, but there. Other than that, electromagnetic dischargers. I believe we need those for traps as well. I think this is roughly about it. Psi Reinvigorator? Acid bullets, tabi boots. Those micro things. Near the string. Ah, yes, micro shock chargers. Don't care about the rapid reloader. Oh fuck, okay. We wanted to go for the... No, the quality is shit, so it doesn't matter. I am kinda tempted to pick up this crossbow, but I don't think I will. Yeah, I don't think I will. How's that high efficiency? What are we talking about when we are talking about efficiency? Hypno goggles. Shield. Shield component. Ooh. Oh. Oh my. Quality of 122, but it does require electronics 97, and we won't be getting that anytime soon, but with that quality, yeah, sure. And again, I say that. Shield emitters. We also have the high frequency. Remind me again, what was I looking for in shield Shield emitters. Do I want ones that have very high low, or high very low, or high very high? That doesn't make any sense, but I'm sure you catch my drift. Because I thought very low defended us against bullet. No, very low against melee attacks, very high against bullets. Explosive and bullets. Okay, cool. The higher it is, the better it is. Oh jeez, what's wrong with me today? And this one has a better shielding, but less capacity. That's the thing I didn't like about it. This one is also pretty good. Yeah, sure, we can actually switch these two around. We have a bit less capacity, but the overall stopping power is a lot better. Yeah, it's a lot better. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Cause how many bear traps do I have? None. Might as well just buy all of them. Guess we're gonna get rid of some guns, especially the expensive ones. And probably also ditch a shield emitter. Anything else I want to buy? I don't think so. Tungsten steel plates, I guess. Steel spikes. Oh, he's not willing to buy two of them. Alright, there we go. That should do the trick. Yeah, that should do the trick. Just don't worry too much about all the weird junk that I'm buying from time to time. We have so much items and so much money. I honestly won't know otherwise what to do with it. Ah, damn it, come on. Perfect. Yeah, that's through workshops. I'll see if I can take the guns to, what's his face? That one guy. Also, I'm gonna have to definitely start reorganizing some of these barrels. Yes, Oscar. That's the guy. This is pretty gnarly. What can I take with me? I can attempt... Oh, geez, look at all these crossbow parts. Island can buy electronics too. I'm counting on it. That's why I didn't want to sell all my shield emitters. Also, I'm not sure who actually buys the acid blob guns. I know that what's her face buys it in Junkyard. That one person, exactly. But other than that, I have no clue. Let's keep the shields on us. Any other item that I want to take with me, which I'm pretty sure I can sell. Stupid coats, I guess. Acid blob marks too. Okay, fine, we'll keep one of these down here. Man, we have so many components and some of them are such a good quality, we're just lacking the skill to actually craft them into usable stuff. Merchant area. And after this, we're gonna hit up John and see if John can give us some insight about the happenings. Especially restricted information on the Praetorian security. Hey Alim. I need information on the former man you speak of it. The man you speak of is not known to me. Yeah, I figured as much. Oh. Alright, so what do you have that I definitely want to buy? Nothing has a really good quality, but I would like to buy some fusion cells if possible. And I definitely want to buy your microelectric dispensers, plasma dispensers. Any good plasma cores? Sure, pick that one. Oh my, that's an interesting piece of information. Ooh. Probably can tell us a thing or two about whenever they were on a mission together, beating up innocent people. Hmm. How many of these do I have? 20. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Alright, let's sell some of these weapons. Looking for one energy weapon? Well, let me accommodate you. Boink. 2 electronic devices. 8k, 10k. Can't get always cash though. That's my mine case. Sure, we'll grab some grenade canisters as well. I don't think he wants anything else. Or at least that we can give him. We are giving him an energy weapon and 2 electronic devices, so this looks good to me. Ah crap, we're overloaded. Again. But it's gonna be pretty good. Once we can start— ow! Son of a— Anyways, as I tried to say, it's gonna be pretty good when we can actually start crafting our own plasma mines and the likes. We'll get there. Hopefully before I kill myself. Oh jeez. Hey Oscar, how about you give me some information about the guy called Patrick Pierce? I used to be a Praetorian officer sister and I was hardcore. Yeah! I never met the guy you mentioned before though. Damn it! You disappoint me, Oscar. You disappoint me big time. Maybe I shouldn't be selling my guns to you. Ooh. Especially if you're that broke. Son of a... So what do we have? We have crossbow. Oh my god, that's pretty decent quality. That's pretty decent quality. Yeah, John. It's gonna be John. It's gonna be John all the way. Ceramic plating, Tichrome bars. I'll be taking those. We'll need more reloaders. Let's take some mine cases, acid blob dispensers. Forward grip, pellets, barrels. What are you gonna do with Tichrome? Isn't it one of the crafting recipes used for— what was it again? I'm fairly certain I needed something like Tichrome for one of the things that I could craft that we use, something like traps maybe? I closed it, didn't I? Yeah, I probably closed it. I thought Tichrome was important to us, but I guess I'm wrong on it. Who could have seen that one coming? How about the monsoon? Any method for traps, only poison matters. Ah, okay. Hexagon. I think that's everything I want, everything I need. Great, looks good to me. We're picking up some more chemical plop dispensers, which requires a pretty high chemistry. Yoink. Let's ditch it in the barrel again. The barrel with many, many wonders and secrets. But he didn't want to buy our armor though. I'm slightly disappointed about that. This one has our weapons that we potentially could sell. Let's also hit up the general store. I don't recognize the name. I don't remember anyone like that coming to my little store. My hubby works for the Praetorians, but he never, at least as far as I can remember, mentioned anyone by that name. Jeez. Okay, well. 2 leather armors. I think we can work with that, right? Leather armor. Leather armor. These are armor suits, and I don't think they count as leather armor. That's a shame. Do you offer something I want to buy? Steel plates. Yeah. Rack cases. Sure. Guess I can buy some gasoline, advanced repair kits. Bolt triggers. Other than that, I think the rest is pretty straightforward. And I'm gonna have to buy this back one of these days. Oh geez, it's gonna cost us quite a bit, isn't it? Well, screw the mechanical tools. There, that really makes it a lot cheaper. And we have plenty of bolts. Ooh, a bolt mark II. Okay. Actually, I wonder. Shift goes in there, tornado crossbow goes in there. Search my side boosters in here. The shield emitters can go in the other one. Damage of special attacks with ranged weapons increased by 29%. Oh, that's okay. So we have 2 types of vision goggles. The first one is our critical chance increases, and the other one is the damage of our special attacks are increased by 29%. I think this one is better because this one is for all our special attacks, but crit more and crit often is very important though. We can stash this, by the way. This one is better by 1%. Oh my god, we have so many side boosters. Side booster, we have so many advanced health hypos, 36. Okay, is there anything that needs to be repaired to my armor? Yes. Oh, also the side booster shouldn't be in here. Yoink. You guys can go in there. Interesting. Anyways, so one of the things that is actually rather interesting to think about, so Patrick will get back pains. So the doctor might actually know... What's his face? Patrick. The doc down here. Maybe she treated his back pains as well. Maybe he had to tell her a bit about how we managed to get them. Give some insight into the twisted man he is as well. That would be good. That would be very good. Also, I don't have any additional advanced repair kits. Am I crazy? Yeah, it looks like I don't. Well then. I'm sure we'll be fine. Alright, Doc. Never heard of him. Well, thanks, Doc. You're the best. Yep, you're the best. Alright, John. You're my last hope. Don't disappoint me. It's time to prove yourself. If you want food, then you better be ready. So you're about to get some. Any specific information? That's what I'm saying. Prepare some food and let's get started. Oh my, do you know anything about a merchant called Daniel Arda? Hey pal, look at me. Don't you think I'm starving? A cave hopper steak, alright. Again, hey pal, I can dig something out for you. Don't worry, John's your man. Don't you trust me? Come on, pal. He observes in anticipation. After a few moments, he smells fine. If you're not gonna offer anything, I'll have to ask it myself. Since this requires a bit of work, I'll have my special. Okay, what's your special? You're joking, right? You don't know what my special is? Hey pal, you disappoint me. Come on. How come you don't know what my special is? It's like you've only recently met me, pal. Look, just go to Muzz and tell him you want John's special. Got it? Bring it to me, pal. By the time you're back, I'll prepare everything you need about... What's repairs? That's what I'm talking about. He raises his chin and speaks in pseudo-divine voice. Now go, mortal. Seek Joe. Acquire John's special. If the god, me, is pleased, then you will gain the knowledge that you seek so vigorously. Go, now. Gee. I'm going. I'm having too much fun. I'm fairly certain that the people who made this game had some fun with certain quest lines. Or certain characters. Like the one frickin' guy in the Free Drones with his Russian accent. And that nearly killed me. That was good. That was really good. Or that area near the Short Institute with the guy who's called What. Brilliant. I need to go to the common area. Should be fine. Alright. I'd like to order one Joe's special. Bless him, you got the 200 Sharons already. Can I get a discount? I'm afraid not. The ingredients themselves are what makes it so expensive, especially the spices, so the price is 200 Sharons and not a Sharon less. Fine, there you go, 200. It took a long time for Mo to prepare the special, more than he suggested at first. Still, you have never seen someone prepare a dish with so many different and to you exotic looking spices. Different kinds of meat, some removed from vertical skewers at the stalls, some from the grill. With the addition of 5 kinds of mushrooms, roots and other of course spices. The scent was so strong it could make you feel full without even touching the food. Finally, the dish was ready. Here you go, told Jones. I said hi. I will, Mo. I will. And we need to get a cave hopper steak. So let's see if he's also willing to sell us a cave hopper steak. Boom. Oh, there. We have 23. 23 Sharons? What a freaking ripoff. This freaking guy. Unbelievable. I expected more to be like 8, 9, at most 10, but no. Damn city prices. Unbelievable. Alright, John. If John tells me I have never heard of the guy, or he tells me, oh, he was an officer, a Praetorian officer, and he was in the riot, and that's it, I'm gonna lose my marbles. I'm gonna grab his plate and I'll give it a special, right in his face. Oh man. Alright, John, don't disappoint me. Don't disappoint me like everybody else in this game has so far. Okay, I want some information on pet repairs. My food, gimme. He smells the food. That's what I'm talking about. Damn, this is good. Hell, you did excellent. While you were gone, I got the information you needed. So listen up carefully, because I will be eating and talking at the same mother. First bite, you've went swallows. Your friend Patrick was indeed working for Praetorian security. He came aboard almost 15 years ago. Back then it was still pretty bad in Core City. Riots, gangs, violence. They only took care of the riots part. Patrick was fighting the rioters until he got hurt pretty badly and had to leave for good. Second bite. Here comes the best part. Patrick was involved with something quite interesting during his time in the Praetorian security. Operation Banishment. What can you tell me about Operation Banishment? Operation Banishment. Operation Banishment was a clean up of all the remaining Spectres, Biocorp's elite operatives who were still loyal to the overthrown anti-protectorate Biocorp directors. Patrick turned out to be quite a hero. He got a promotion for killing several of these deadly Spectres, but he was injured soon after that, so he didn't have time to enjoy it. What? Where's the food? I hate it all, but I'm still hungry. Tummy burning, not yet gone. Hey pal, you really think I'd hide something from you, huh? Don't disappoint me, pal, that's all I know. What about the Spectre? Do you know more about them? Not really, just what I told you. Former Biocorp Special Elite. Deadly, all killed by Protean security, officially at least. Most of the information on Spectres was probably destroyed a long time ago. I don't know, pal. If you search hard enough, maybe you'll find some hardcore dope who's interested in all the stuff and knows more about it than I do. However, unlikely that someone knows more. It's highly unlikely that someone knows anything more than me. I'd like to ask you anything else. I need some specific information. Danielle Arda, here is your K-Fopper steak. That's what I'm talking about, come to me. So you want to know more about Daniel? Okay pal, listen up. I've been keeping an eye on him for a while. And whenever someone comes along and claims he's got something that's the best, which is the Hercules drug in this case, you gotta know something crooked is going on. First, Daniel is a psychological liar. He lies about his past, how he lost his eye, everything. Just ask around, you'll notice he told a bunch of different stories to a bunch of different people. Secondly, even more important than the first, is about the Hercules drug. It's seen some local scavengers buy it up, go do some spelunking, scavenger, whatever, and none of them return to Core City. Keep going. Now, you're not asking this for no reason, of course. If you want to learn exactly what it does, I suggest you get a sample of the stuff and test it yourself. By the way, thanks for the food, pal. When I said test it, I didn't mean test it on yourself, to be clear. Yeah, we'll hit up Oscar. Maybe Oscar can tell us a bit more about Operation Kill All the Spectres. I'm starting to think that a Spectre might be involved. Who got his vengeance. I'm looking for some information on Spectres, a former Biocorp Special Forces unit. Do you know anything about them? Hardcore! You know about Spectres? Yeah, I've recently heard about them. They dominate, sis. They're so freaking hardcore. During my days in the Protectorate security, I heard a lot of stories about Spectres. I was so impressed that and don't tell this to anyone, I copied the file of them and brought it with me when I left the force. Sister, let me tell you, they dominate. Ooh, a file, you say? He hesitates a second before speaking. Well, I suppose sharing their hardcoreness with more people is okay, I suppose, for a price. I'm your trusty customer, how about you let me take a peek for free? Hey sister, this is some hardcore stuff I can't just show to anyone. I mean, I can't just show it to anyone for free. For 50? No, this should be worth 100 charons. Sure. Intimidate. Let's see if we can persuade him. No, or persuasion is terrible. Here, have your coins. I do not want to ruin this. Hardcore, let me find the document and it's yours to view. You're not leaving the store with it though. Okay. It takes a brief moment to search for the document and then hands it to you. He carefully watches you while you read it. This file contains all the information on Biocorp Special Operation Forces. Spectre, full name. Spectre, part of Biocorp Security. Insignia, see picture below. Non-members. James C. Barlington, Radolf Braininger, Jimmy Joe Burden, Michael Mordington, Stefan Luck, Arkimo Matamo, Alisa Bain, Jonan Hagenstrom, Gumpher? Known information, this Spectres were Biocorp's most elite units composed of small, highly trained operatives and usually tasked with performing dangerous missions. They were often sent to perform assassination missions. Before the takeover of Biocorp, they were part of approximately 245 operations. 156 of those were assassinations. They were famous for executing their victims by stabbing them through a nostril and into the brain, leaving very little and sometimes undetectable traces on how the target was killed. Okay, I know what we're gonna be looking for. All known specters were killed during Operation Banishment launched by Protectorate Security. While several bodies were never recovered, no spectre activity was detected after the operation. The last page contains a picture of the insignia. Thank you, that's enough. Give him the document. Doctor! Oh man, Pascal needs to know about this. So we now know about the list of people as well. What about the non-member list? Yeah, I went through it and not that many names stood out to me. Other than Gunfer, but I'm not sure why. We'll probably have to take another peek at it eventually, because I'm gonna forget it, aren't I? I'm gonna forget it. Damn it. He's gonna ask me to pay for it again, isn't he? I mean, none of the names really rung a bell to me. That's the worst part. But then again, they might just be using an alias nowadays. Barlington, Brainer, Burner, Mornington, Luck, Stefan Luck, Matmo, Bane, Hagenstrom, and Gunfer. GMC Barlington. I'm sure it will be fine. So I'm fairly certain that if somebody is a Spectre, we'll write them down. Son of a gun, you're right, I could most definitely write them down, and that's probably what I should be doing, because, like I said, if they're using an alias, it might be an acronym, or maybe they use the same initials. Right, let's just make sure that I don't actually write through my other notes. It's really handy having something to write down on. Ah, jeez. Of course I could also take a screenshot, but where's the authenticity in this? It's our little notebook that we used to solve crimes with. And then it turns out we don't actually need this and I just feel like a fool. Or I can't read my own I can't read my own handwriting. Imagine that. I think I once took notes on something and I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be fine, and like 2 weeks later I looked at it and it looked like a doctor had written it. And I was like, crap! I need this, and then I had to play the cipher. Only the best type of notes. Can't believe how much I'm gonna have to write down. Yeah, of course I could also just simply plug down the initials, that would be a lot easier. But I feel like I need to be complete, I need to be clear, you know, don't leave a clue unturned, some people would say. Don't leave a clue unturned. Yikes. I might have mentioned this before, but I'm gonna mention it again. I wanted to finish... Damn it, Elisa Bane. I wanted to finish this game, Underrail, before we would start playing Wasteland 3, because it was gonna be released soon, TM, I should say. But apparently they pushed back the release date from August to be determined. I was very disappointed by that. But I'd rather not have them rush it. I mean, that would be the real shame. Them rushing the game and it being a unplayable piece of crap. Literally unplayable. I once had that, I think it was with Watch Dogs. A bunch of my friends wanted to play it, so I picked it up and the multiplayer wasn't working for crap all. And then eventually we quit playing it. I think they managed to fix it like 6 months later, but honestly, at that point the entire game was already ruined to me. Saw no purpose in actually playing it. And if I write down their initials as well, it will make it easier rather than deciphering them in my head. But yeah, I think so. Instead of once we finish this game, if we are gonna finish it, because honestly I'm actually kind of slow about it. It's like sometimes I will stream for several hours and I'll look back like, what did I do? Ah, I did one mission. That's fantastic. Uh-oh, there's 2 people with an MM initial. That's fun. But after that I'll probably pick up another RPG-like game like this. I enjoy them, they're actually kind of fun once you get into them. And nowadays I have a lot of issues getting into games. And GG. Nice. Okay, there we go. It's been written down, it's been made official. And we're level 17, which is also pretty solid. But I have a lot of trouble getting into games, which is quite a disappointment. I will fire it up, I will play it for a while and never finish it. One game that I am currently suffering from, that notion, is Battletech. I really hate it, because I really do enjoy the game. I really think it's pretty cool, but the combat is so slow paced. And the incentive to keep going, like... I don't feel there is a certain amount of progression that you need in order to keep interested. Or to remain interested. The thing, for example, for me with XCOM is every single month is basically... you're being one-upped. So let's say you do 5 missions a month. Every 5 missions it becomes progressively more difficult. And of course there can also be missions where you just shoot yourself in the foot, as I do all the freaking time. But that challenge and that anticipation, like, oh, am I gonna screw up, and oh crap, this is now gonna come up, that excitement keeps me going for that game. Whereas with Battletech I feel like there is just certain phases, like you're in phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. I didn't play it enough to actually understand if that's the proper way to look at it, but that sense of progression isn't really there, so it just doesn't really catch on to me. MechWarrior, Living Legends, like the cool guys. Well, to be honest, I don't even know what Living Legends is. I played MechWarrior 3, I think, and MechWarrior 2. Man, back when I was a kid. I've always been a big fan of the MechWarrior franchise. First of all, let's go to medical. I know how Patrick died. What? I did some investigation. I believe Patrick was murdered. Pascal faced stern serious murder, but how's that possible? Wait, first tell me, how was Patrick, air quote, murdered? A long sharp object was used to stab him through the nose into his brain. Pascal remains speechless. Can you check the body now that you know the cause? Yes, I will do that at once. You wait here while I quickly examine the body. Come on, Pascal, don't disappoint. You know the suspicion countenance as Pascal. On Pascal as you were telling him about the murder, but when he finally returns you could immediately tell that what you said turned out to be the truth. His expression of doubt is now of astonishment as well as regret. You were right, there is a puncture wound going through the nose right into the brain. That was enough to kill him. I would have never guessed it. I failed. If only I had been more true. It's understandable. Thanks for your help. But why would you tell me this? I have to report this. Oh, but tell me who did this. I have to report this. I have to investigate this further. Don't say anything to anyone until I have more evidence, or else the murderer might realize we're onto his tail. Alright, I'll keep my mouth shut. This is all insane. Okay. So next up, let's see. Oh, hold on. Patient list. Let's run some Michael Mornington. You son of a busted. Yep, Michael Mornington is one of the names on the list. MM right there. So tell me Michael, why are you in the patient record? Sharp chest pain waking him up. I checked him and couldn't find anything wrong. Took some samples, left them in the office while I did some testing. Oh. I left them in the office while I did some testing other than slightly low vitamin B levels. Okay. So he might have switched some medicine around. Alright. Before we accuse Michael, let's actually talk to Tanner here. Let's not say anything to Lennox. Lennox will flip. Lennox will go berserk and try to kill him. I want to ask you a couple of questions about Patrick Pierce. Okay, no, actually, I'm fine. Michael Mordington. The murder tool. Pencil. Yeah, we gotta find the murder weapon, but definitely he did something in the medical office. I'm fairly certain of it. But first I need to understand who the guy is and what he does in the station. And again, we can also quickly check out the mortuary. Yeah. Something like a metallic pin. No, metallic pin would leave too much of an evidence. Would leave too much evidence. Medical inventory. I don't think there is any inventory we can open. We basically opened up most of the things over here. I don't think we're allowed to touch these things. Oh, medical locker. Hello. The computer had it, didn't it? We have no access to it, I believe. Oh, there we go. Now we have access to it. Surgical equipment. Bone chisel. Bottle cartridges crusher. Bone cutter. Select to open submenu. Bone distractor. Bone drill. Ooh. Mallet, saw, skid, split. Dissecting knife. Lancet, scalpel, luxuret, mallet, metronome. An elevator? A probe? Oh no. Surgical needle. Straight, extra large. One is inexplicably missing from the operating room. Dubbed it was broken, discarded. They're big and sturdy. Surgical needle, straight and extra large. That's your murder weapon right there. New medical equipment soon. Quentin received a single dose of dimethyl mercury. He mentioned he'd be needing it on burrowers. Prepared the lockpad. Reminder to notify someone to check that broken lockpad. I swear it took 10 to 15 tries to finally accept my keycard. Yes, exactly. Mordecai was left in the lab thingy-majig. Someone to fix it. Empty. And someone seemed to have deleted the lock, I guess. Very suspicious that this one is empty. So I wonder who actually makes notes on those things. Is it good Dr. Pascal? Nope. Alright. Long surgical needle. Administration, private quarters. Exactly. Well, I guess we can try and accuse somebody. I would have just really enjoyed it if we could get our hands on the murder weapon. But it doesn't seem like that's the case. Most of these quarters are locked, and I don't think he just simply left the tool laying about right down here. Then again, it's not like we'll be running fingerprints. Now the question is, do we tell this to Tanner? Or is Tanner gonna be just pawing us? Yeah. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna be saving here because I'm pretty sure this will mess everything up. Hey Lennox. I have reason to believe your brother was murdered. Lennox's eyes enlarged, revealing fully how bloodshot they actually are. Really? Do you know who did it? Quentin, Arlene, Old Jonas, Mordray, Ezra, Lucky, Hard, Lucas. Tanner did it. We don't see Michael in here. Mordray did it. Oh! Really? No. Mordray must be somebody else, right? Damn it. We first have to find the damn guy. I'm sure it'll be fine. Pascal used the name under Mordenkainen's I missed that. I missed that little subtle clue. Why would he do something like that? He had reasons for revenge. Revenge? Tell me what you know. You need to tell Lennox the clues that made you suspect Mordray was the killer. General clues. I'm listening. Something was used to pierce Patrick's nose and damage the brain. Spectres are elite assassins who are famous for killing their targets by stabbing them through the nose, killing them and leaving a wound that is difficult to find. During his Praetorian security days, Patrick was part of an operation that hunted down and killed the remaining Spectres by Biocorp's elite special force units. Mordray's real name is Michael Mordington. Patrick was blamed for many problems in STS. Mordington was... Okay. Patrick was blamed for many problems in STS. That's not a valid clue. That's most definitely not a valid clue. Murder weapon clues. He was killed by a large surgical needle. That's that bastard. Thank you. Thank you. You finally discovered who killed Pat. You can return to check for your payment. I finally know what happened to Pat. So what will you do now? I'll talk to Tanner about this. I'll take care of everything. Alright, well, so long, Lennox. So long. Oh yeah, we did it, guys. I don't know who Mordray is, but we did it. Now the question is, now that we have solved the murder and oh man, it's a lot of stuff. Inmate check happy. We need to go to the foundry next to locate a cell. Let's see what we can do for that cell. Oh, was the fisherman? Damn it. He seemed like a pretty cool guy, but I guess he was too cool for his briefs. No, wait. Yes. I've only seen them once, I think. Next up, Foundry. Foundry time. Alright guys, come on. So, before we just simply dash in, what do I have to do? Jack wants you to locate one of their cells. Their effort will give you an assignment. The answer to the question who goes there is Neophyte, so we gotta look for effort. And he's probably in this area, right over here. Commoner, Barkeep, Commoner, Van Der. Guy. Foundry guy. Not sure why I called him a Founder. That's kinda really stupid. Hey Kevin, I found regard. Hmm. Commoner. Let's go up here. I know this area has a few rowdy people. Foundry, more commoners. That was west. Commoners. All of these doors we are not allowed to touch. Then. Well then. Ha! Oh, there's nothing there. Foundry sniper. Oh. Oh, pigs. Hi pigs. You see a stout middle-aged man butchering a pig. You observe the motions he makes with each cut and notice how every single one is performed with great ease and accuracy, reflecting years and years of experience. After a few moments, the man puts his knife aside and wipes his hands clean. After that, he turns to you with a slight smile and then begins speaking in a baritone voice, unusual warmth with a hint of huskiness in it. Why, hello there, I haven't seen you there before. I'm Kirk Master, the local butcher, as you can see. He laughs. What do you need? What do I need? How do you feel about those mine creatures that have been troubling the foundry lately? Oh, I don't like them. I think that should be obvious. They've killed miners, foundry guardsmen, and are responsible for the temporary closing of the mine. But if we put all of that aside for a moment, I often wonder what they taste like, you know, if their meat is edible. And tastes at least somewhat good. I can't become the only one who can offer that unique meat. In the whole South Underrail, get your rocky steaks at Messer's. Yeah! Man, what a guy. Messer drifts off for a moment, obviously thinking about his hypothetical future. He becomes aware of what he's doing though, and looks at you again. What can I do for you? Yeah, you don't sell anything interesting, do you? Bye, Messer. Mess you later. Hey, junk pal. Ooh, strange comm device just laying about. How did I miss that? Oh, there's a stairs going down. Color me intrigued. Oh, fuck me! You can't afford me, I'm not allowed to go there, game. Shit. Wait, that's the wrong autosave. Whoops. I should have seen that coming. Curiosity once again killed the cat. Hey Delma, how you doing? A middle-aged woman wearing gleaming metal armor gets up from behind her desk and stands up to meet her guest. She looks at you, lifting her slightly wrinkled eyelids to reveal experienced eyes that haven't lost much intensity since her younger days. Her voice on the other end is already one step away from the grave, for it's heavy and low-pitched, sounding as if there was some way on her vocal folds which pushes her voice down to the low range. Good day, ma'am. My name is Delma Ward, and I'm the warden of Foundry Prison. What might you be? Hi there. It's a pleasure meeting you. Persuade, that's the good one. I see you like growing flowers. Yes, I do. What do you think of them? Yeah, they're beautiful flowers. Their beautiful flowers are rare in general, let alone as exquisite as these. Well, thank you very much. I find it very relaxing to have flowers in the office, chica. The hell's a chica? I mean, I think I know what chica means, but still, the hell? When I feel the need to unwind, I sit down and observe them in all their beauty. I enjoy the wonderful colors that are missing from the world around us. I simply watch them in silence, nothing else. My works of art. A smile escapes her for a brief moment. And during that time, while I'm relaxing in my office, all is well. Then someone brings in a guy who killed his brother with a jackhammer. What's up with these freaking jackhammers? A signal that it's time to get back to work. I swear, people just get more and more violent these days. What do you know about the mine creatures? Well, the Foundry Guard is on high alert right now because of those things. Apparently miners came in contact with some unknown species of violent creatures. For safety reasons, the mine has been temporarily closed. Well, thank you very much. See you later. Oh, that's it. Imagine having to do a prison break. Wouldn't that be fun? Alright, but we gotta find Everett. I'm sure he's around here somewhere. Oh, Bobby, the short, chubby fellow creature with an ambient smile and appears to be the owner of the store. However, it instantly becomes clear that he is also proud owner of one more thing. A long, strong, and exceptionally well cared for beard. One he subconsciously strokes with great delight. Sadly, his voice is the opposite condition. It is an unhealthy rasp to it. As soon as it rises in pitch, even slightly, it begins to break. Thin out into a weak, breathy voice. Good day, ma'am. My name is Bobby Bass, and I wholeheartedly welcome you to my reputable store. Okay, well, thank you. What do you sell? Jackhammer. Extract ore from rock. Or clear rock or debris. I'll take one. Sounds pretty good. Plasma cores. Grenade cases. Super crossbow string. Some low quality stuff. Sure. There, take my money. How about I grab a cell and I recharge this item. And a jackhammer. I'm sure that's gonna be pretty cool and pretty fun. Maybe it's an alternative to dynamite. I don't think Everett is over here. I guess for once we are actually gonna see the inside of the foundry. I don't use this way of navigating way that often. I'm always too busy with the arrow keys, which is quite a shame. More commoners. Evelyn. Well, almost. A young attractive woman seems to be the only person present in this quiet home. Even at first sight, it's clear that this woman shines as bright as a diamond in a bucket of gold when compared to the other women you've seen in the foundry so far. Her beautifully enlonged face and her slim yet curvy figure form a striking image which is sadly smugged by one tiny imperfection. Mild swelling and blackness around her tired green eyes. She's the first one to speak. Good day, how may I help you? Hi, I apologize for disturbing you, but I'd like to ask some questions. Nice to meet you. I'm Evelyn. What do you need? What do you do around here? Oh, who are you and what do you do around here? Excuse me, I just met you and I'm not comfortable talking about private things with strangers. If you're going to ask me direct personal questions like that, I suggest you go find someone else to interrogate. Okay, well, what can you tell me about the foundry? You know, I don't feel like being a tour guide right now. Jesus freaking... Wow, okay, well... Bye, Evelyn. Jerk. Anna? Hey, Anna. Excuse me, I can't talk right now. Bye, Anna. Nicholas? An obviously drunk man staggers about the room. He picks up one of the bottles on the table, begins drinking from it only to realize it's completely empty. His face deforms in utter disgust as he returns the bottle and steps away from the table. That is when he spots you. Who are you? What are you doing in my house, huh? Did you knock? Yes. Well dang, I heard nothing. I'm so sorry. But where are my manners? Would you like a drink? Yeah, I'd appreciate that. You don't want... You don't want any. Well, that's a shame and a bit old if you ask me. She does not want a free drink. Silly me. More for me though. He pours himself another drink after finally finding a bottle with some liquor in it. I'm Nicholas, by the way. Nice to meet you. I wanted the... So, what can I do for you? Why are you drinking alone? It's none of your business, you old person that refuses free drinks. Demon. Why would I tell you anything? Oh, I have a relative who sat home and around his problem with booze. He was found dead in the pool of his own vomit, so if there's something you want to talk about... I don't want to vomit in my dye. Die in my vomit. Listen, I'm having some personal issues. He takes another gulp of the booze. It's my wife, Olivia. After 20 years of being happily married, it's like someone spilled molten metal all over our marriage. At first we began arguing more and more, and later it got worse and worse, and now we're arguing over everything. It's unbearable. We fight all the time. She throws stuff at me. I punched that stupid woman once so hard she fell onto the floor. Yeah. How can you start to hate someone after 20 years of marriage? That's not even a real question. I mean, come on. I have no idea, I really don't, but I hate that woman so much now, I don't even really know why it all started happening. What did you say your name was again? It's Lemons. So, there you go. I feel nothing but pure hate for that muck-up woman. He seemed lost in thoughts, but after a couple of moments he starts talking again. It's unbearable, so much I even plan on killing her. As soon as he utters those words, his eyes instantly become clear and focused, as if he had sobered up for an instant. Tiny drops of sweat start rolling down his face, slowly growing larger and larger. Why didn't you say that right away? I can take care of her for you for a price, of course. Kill, are you drunk enough? Are you derailed? This conversation is over. I'm very tired. He points to the door. Out. Wow. Wow, I'm terribly sorry. That was my bad here. I ballsed that one up. I should have just gone along with it. Played dumb. Can we actually get in there? We can't. Wait, how are we supposed to get it? Ooh, stairs. Should have played dumb. That would have been the best way to play it. Ooh, leather. Ooh, mysterious man. A slender figure stands in your way. Who goes there? Neophyte. Enter. Thank you, mysterious man. Thank you. Hey, Everett. A tall, imposing figure dressed in black stands before you, calmly waiting for you to step into the room. While the man seems fairly at ease, you sense that behind his illuminating stare there is a mind more alert than it might appear. A mind that is capable of swiftly and accurately reacting to even the slightest sign of disturbance or danger. When he eventually opens his mouth to speak, he effortlessly manages to fill the small room with his platinum-heavy ringing voice. We've been waiting for you. I'm Everett, for the time being, and I would like to welcome you to the Foundry. It's a bit chaotic here at the moment, but that should not interfere with our plans, right? Jack told me to talk to you about the assignment. I reckon he did. We have a very important situation, Lemons. One of our own is in prison, right? Right here in the Foundry. He allowed himself to get caught during a certain act and ended up behind bars. He's being held in the Foundry prison, awaiting trial. What a moron. Harsh words, but he was careless indeed. Let us continue, shall we? Toder was tasked with following a traveling merchant named Boulevard Doubt, and he was to keep an eye on him. After certain events were to take place, Toder was instructed to assassinate him, which he did. But he was noticed and allowed himself to be apprehended. The real issue here is that Toder is one of us, therefore he knows everything we know, right? And if the Thunder Guard was to find out what he knows, it would be very, very bad for us. Alright. You want me to get him out? Gotcha. Yes, get him out if possible. He slightly leans forward and then continues. If not, well... One more thing before I let you on your mission. We had a lucky break that bought us some time. Foundry has a single judge that handled all cases and he kinda recently died of food poisoning. How unfortunate is that, right? With his death, Toter's case is on hold for now, giving us time to act, or should I say, giving you time to act. You may leave now. If you have any questions, I'm always here. Why was the merchant killed? Because someone wanted him dead. Simple, right? What can you tell me about the Foundry prison? Well, it's a high security area, I can tell you that. You will find the main entrance south of here, down a set of stairs. That's the only entrance, but it might not be the only exit. The area has patrolling guards armed to the teeth, cameras, turrets, and a set of 2 heavy metal split gates separating the entrance area from the cell block. Mark my words, security is tight and there is very little room for error. Also, as far as I know, everything is being recorded by the cameras, and in case of emergency, reinforcements are able to arrive within a few minutes. It's a truly problematic place, isn't it? Okay. Foundry doesn't want to be like everyone else in the sense that they disapprove of serving quick justice as is common throughout the South Underrail. They have their own justice systems and they do stick to it firmly, right? They will probably appoint a new judge before dealing with Toder. But for now he is in the hands of the prison warden. So, a prison break, that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be very interesting. I'm very concerned about that. Where does this go? Homeless guy. So, from what I saw, the security on the place is tight. It is really tight. Requires. Oh, thank you, Hexer Mark III. Look at this, guys. The first hacking. We did it. Wow, I can't believe that. Yeah, lockpicking of 10, that's cute. But security is really tight. I'm not entirely certain how I'm gonna be able to get through it. We either have to convince the warden. Where the hell am I? We either have to convince the warden to maybe relocate him or do something else. What else can we potentially do? Convince the warden. A monster sketch? Ah, cool. A piece of paper. A small piece of paper has Evelyn Nin 76543 written on it. Well, I know what that does. Maybe we can find an alternative way into the prison. I don't think a frontal assault is gonna work out whatsoever. Private Lemons Rocks. Papyrus contains the incantations to preserve its black seeds on vengeance against heretics from Sebek, who is in the underworld. Let me in, you piece of stupid trash. This is literally me, like, getting annoyed if I don't get my password right. Password is correct. Documents. Diary, entry 1. This is so silly. I don't know why I'm writing this. I suppose with Michael spending all his free time working on his damn bunker, I need to know. I too need something to pass time better than wasting it with my boring neighbors. Duh, I don't know what to write, so I'll just call it a day for now. Evelyn. Diary entry 3. Diary. Dear Diary, he's down there again. He made me swear I won't tell anyone about it. Who does he think I am? Some blabbermouth? I don't even socialize that much. So he doesn't have anything to worry about at all, but I understand him. I mean, you know, he's got to be worried about this cohort short thing, whatever it's called, and he just wants what's best for the two of us. Oh, I gotta go. He's back. This diary thing isn't so bad after all now that I think about it. Ugh, why? Why? Why is he doing this to me? I had another argument with him. I told him I'm tired of not seeing him and that I'm bored to death. If I go down there, I'm disturbing him. Oh, Evelyn, sweetie, this is important. Blah, 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 blah. Short. Go to hell, Michael. You're the only one in Foundry who's obsessed with that. It's not going to happen. Please spend some time with me. I simply don't fit in with the rest of Foundry. The parks are boring, the Stevensons are depressing, the Greenwalds, well, no comment on the Greenwalds. I'm just sat here. Maybe I should have listened to my mother and stayed in this. What the hell is this? Oh, dear diary, it's me again. I have decided to continue writing after his death. It's strange, but this diary thing seems so foreign to me, even though it's been, what, a month and a half? It's all upside down in my head. I read my previous entries and I wrote about Michael. If someone else was reading this, he or she would have thought I hated the man, but a black hole in my heart says otherwise. I just wanted some attention. He was simply working on his bunker all the time. I was worried about that stupid short. Funny, even now I don't fully understand what it was all about. I simply trusted him and his judgment. The bunker is beautiful though. Now I spend even more time here than upstairs, especially because the ventilation system keeps the air so clean and fresh. Going back up causes me to cough instantly. I still barely talk to people. The whole Foundry was there on the funeral day, and I swear, nearly everyone said at one point or another, if you need anything, Evelyn, we're here for you. Tomorrow, not a single soul inside, typical. Well, that's all for now. I better find something to do. Entry 55. Dear Diary, life has become a living hell. Being alone is not working out for me. Go figure. I simply can't take it anymore. I'm too young and can't be stuck in this block of concrete for the rest of my life. I need company. I really need someone to hug me again. Michael, I hope you can forgive me. I love you. Dear Diary, Jerry left me today. When I first met him, I felt something I hadn't felt in a long time. A long time. He made me laugh, he made me happy, he made me forget stuff. I thought he was the right one to pull me out, but today he told me we're breaking up. To tell you the truth, he said something about being a reclusive, depressive or whatever. At some point I just stopped listening. I had to. I felt betrayed, infuriated. I felt like I was about to explode. And I felt the urge to grab a knife, and so I did. I'm going to lie down now. I feel tired. Dear Diary, it's Evelyn again. Just came to tell you that I killed another one. Men, they're all the same. They always fall for the sad, lonely widow that needs a new man in her life. Aww. I told him that what he wanted to hear, puppeteered him into my bedroom. I cut him naked. His eyes were like fire. Tied the naive bastard to the bed, and I pulled out the knife and stabbed him right through his right eye. Fire extinguished. He wasn't expecting that. He was squirming as I pushed the knife through his eye into his brain, finally ending his miserable life. So much fun. A little messy, but I'll just dump his body with the rest. With all the fuss about the Rockies killing people, no one will suspect me, a poor lonely widow. P.S. I think his name was Jimmy or something. Your Diary, Tommy was a sweet young man, really handsome, and I do mean handsome. He was just passing through Foundry like most of them. Oh, we had so much fun today. Well, at least I had. He was the one screaming most of the time. That is, while he still had his lower jaw attached. Duh. I still remember the terrified look in his eyes when I showed him my trusty meat cleaver. Then I started clutching. Slash! Slash! Just like Messer's butchering his pigs. Made a terrible mess though, as I got carried away a bit. Whoopsie. There was blood and body parts all over the place, and the stench was strong. Oh well, it's all clean now, ready for my next toy. Haha, I should take some rest. Killing men is pretty darn tiring. Until next time, my dear diary. Download the flash drive. Play Underrail Expedition. Ha, good one. Hey, welcome back there, Star. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you got fried rice. That's very depressing. Alright, so, actually let's check out this bunker. I feel like I've heard about this Emily before. Evelyn before? But I think I'm just confusing the people. I think I got them all mixed up. Old train schedule, we'll take that. Joe part. Level up? Damn. Okay, let's go. Level 18. Sadly no base skill points, but we do have some normal points. Yeah, normal points. Yeah. The best. Which leaves us with roughly 20 points. So are we going to invest in electronics? Are we going to up our chemistry? Maybe our biology or mechanics? Also, we now have access to yet another feat, which we might actually want to be able to spend on Um, Sharpshooter? How's your mercantile? It's been lacking behind. It's currently 65. It could be better. That's what I'm trying to say. It could be better. We have a specialization point, which I probably want to put in. Drop 20 into it. Okay, we'll ditch all our points into mercantile. I fully entrust you. Probably will put another point in aimed shot. We use it so often. Yep. Right. And then we have one additional skill that we can get. Now, I do remember that I was having a toss-up between, what was it, Ambusher and something else? Or Snipe and something else, and I could see if I can actually find that. Ooh. Deadly Snares might be very interesting, but if we're gonna be stacking up on critical chance to hit, I don't want to pick that. This is interesting, but it's kind of like a mood bonus. For every 1% of weapon or unarmed attack critical damage bonus above 100%, you gain an additional 1.5 crit damage. Basically, it's double stacking crits. Crit damage. I'm pretty sure we can do better than that. We have snooping, don't care about snooping, tranquility, psychosis, hit and run. So I only see two things that might be useful for us. Yeah, I only see two things that might be useful for us. Deadly Snares. Well, three things. Deadly Snares, blindsiding, and what was the other one? Sharpshooter. No, actually that's critical damage bonus, never mind. Oh, Interloper might be pretty good. I'm actually kind of 50-50 on Interloper, which means we can pop into stealth more often, but it also would require us to maintain stealth. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Deadly Snares here. And guaranteed critical is not something I shall frown upon. And we use snares quite often. Quite often. Alright, that's it. So I'm gonna assume that Evelyn is still, you know, here. Foundry plans, bandage. Yeah, we definitely do have proof together arrested. We downloaded the flash drive. No power. Flashbang grenade. I wonder if I can get into the vault. Ooh, weapon locker. Haha, 60 lockpicking, that's cute. I guess I can take those items. It looks like the turrets are currently not powered. Keycard required. Damn it! Kinda makes me wonder what happens if I turn on the power. Damn. Interesting. Damn! Alright, what's in the ventilation shaft? Alright, most of it is just basic stuff. Okay. Does this thing go all the way into the vault? It does not. Damn it. Well, I had to try, right? Anyways, let's turn in the proof to the police chief. I'm sure he's interested. Alright, and that's the shower and stuff. Okay. Evelyn, Evelyn, Evelyn. I feel like Evelyn is that incredibly beautiful girl that has this like weird stuff under her eyes which basically ruins her perfection. Who told me like, oh, you should get to know me, but that doesn't make sense because I don't think she wants to get to know me, she just wants to kill me. Ah, then again, I'm a girl, so she's not gonna go haywire. Yeah, Evelyn. Hi, Evelyn. I'm fairly certain if I was a guy, she would try to hit on me, take me to the bunker, and then try to murder me. Chief. So far you've proven yourself to be a woman who I can trust, and because of that I have a small joke for you. The Foundry Guard patrolmen have spotted a group of faceless just west of the Foundry. Would you like to go on a reconnaissance mission for us? We've been observing them for some time now. North, east, southwest. Actually I already talked to them. They're looking for some kind of item. That means a lot of them. They never explained the experience, just said it looks very distinct. They're planning a massive invasion on the Foundry. Interesting, we will still need to stay alert. As the call there will be some kind of ruse, but the fact is they weren't hostile to you is not a bad indicator by all means. You did well, here's your reward. I'd like to talk about Evelyn Ingram. He pauses. Yes, what about her? I found evidence that she's a murderer. Take a look at this. Give him the flash drive with data from her computer. The chief carefully examines the files from her drive. He waits for him while he does so, but it doesn't take long for him to return to you. This is serious. We've had people gone missing lately, but most of those disappearances were attributed to creatures from the mine. I'll send a few men to her home at once. Is there anything else I need to know? That's all you need to know. Good, I'll send my few men now. Just please hold on. Unbelievable, a hidden bunker full of corpses. I can't believe Evelyn, out of all people, was capable of committing such monstrous murders. My men are still on the scene, and you? I have to thank you for buying us all. Oh, buying us all into this. Notifying us all about this. Who knows how many more men she will have murdered. I dare not think about it. Here's a small reward for your troubles. I need to talk about a prisoner called Dodor Saliwatch. Dodor Saliwatch, isn't that the man who killed Boulevard Doubt, accused of killing? Due to Judge Taylor's passing, I will be dealing with all criminal cases, so what is it that you want to talk about? I believe he is innocent and should be released. Private Lemons, you've already proven you're trustworthy, and I thank you for all the help so far, but I haven't even gotten to this case yet. With all the work I have at the moment, most of our investigators are still busy with other cases. And the reason I haven't begun is that we're still missing the murder weapon. If you manage to find it alongside any other clues, we can quickly process the case and release him. Oh, well, maybe we don't need to do a prison break after all. Maybe all we need to do is, Alright, she's been taken away. Ooh, secret door you say? Just prove his air quote, innocence. Am I right? So what's down here? Does that lead to the bunker? Go to the lower level. This must lead to the bunker. Oh yeah, there we have it. Oh, that's a bit anticlimactic, isn't it? Oh, ha! I found the shield. So I'm gonna guess what will happen is she'll be like, oh yeah, come to my bunker, and then, you know, you walk out here and she's like, now die, and the turret will start shooting you with some crap. Emphasis on or some crap. Damn women, can't trust them. Ooh, I'll be taking those coins. Alrighty, so, okay. Wait, he left? Lockpicking of 85, 95. Joke's on you, I can still do that. There we go. Probably gonna have to train my lockpicking soon. Not just yet, we're still fine, but soon. Guess he went to kill his wife. Damn. Alright, I shall probably inform them about the plan here. Alright, well... murder weapon, merchant. Probably gotta go to the area where the merchants are at. That might be a good place, and then start asking about Todor. Sally Watch. Wait, no, the other guy. Boulevard Doubt. Ooh. Hi there, Nicholas. I'm busy, I can't talk. I know this. And the foundry is big. Holy crap. Ooh. Hey Bernard. You found a man working a giant furnace while towering over the whole area. A giant furnace which towers over the whole area. In fact, it seems like he's attempting to repair the furnace, and judging by his quiet swearing, he doesn't appear to have much success so far. You see him using different tools, try out various parts, but no success. Suddenly he stops working and tilts his head slightly to the side without actually turning around. A moment later he picks up a large wrench and continues the repairs, and that's when he speaks to you. Can I help ya? What are you doing down here? I think it's obvious what I'm doing. He puts down his tools and turns around, wiping the sweat off his forehead and transferring it onto his already filthy coveralls. I'm Bernard. Do you need something specific or are you just making small talk? Alright, what do you want to talk about? How is the repairs on the furnace coming along? You mean Gloria? Her name is Gloria. It's a lovely name, I like it. I hear you. Finally someone agreeing with me. I've been trying to explain it to people for years. Gloria means glory, and this old girl and I have had our fair share of it. She served me for many, many, many years. And now she's a cold, lifeless piece of junk. Oh, Gloria, why couldn't I have died before you so I won't have to suffer like this? Why can't you repair her? It's a weird electric problem. I think I know exactly what's causing it, but whatever I do, it somehow seems wrong. What's worse is the bastard up there said she's old, draws too much power from the system, it's just not useful anymore, because we've got better ones now. I'm talking about you, Marshall, you bloody... He raises a clenched fist in the air. When Gloria broke down, our beloved mayor personally instructed everybody not to bother repairing her. He turns towards the large furnace, but I'm not breaking my pick. I'll find some way to fix you. I will. Alright. Good luck with that. Sorry to hear that I can't help you. I'm kinda curious where the minecart is coming from. Because I'm gonna assume we can fill it up with ore and then pour the ore in the furnace and melt it down into Steigen coins. We can literally inflate their currency for our own benefit. Man, I feel like America. Just print more money. Hey there, card. Ooh, a fertility figurine. Yoink. You're mine now. Haha. And this looks an awful lot like the mines. Oh, hey guys. Minor gesture you'd stop. This chubby white-shouldered man lets out a single long and abrasive sounding cough, much akin to a train passing through a tunnel that is too narrow, grinding its way through before being able to address you. Hey, you don't want to go into the mine. The entrance has been closed. Why is it closed? Some nasty creatures have shown up. Trust me, you don't want to go in there. He coughs. Who are you? I'm Marcus Banti, the mining supervisor. Coughs. Who are you? So, what you need? Nothing. Oh, what can you tell me about the mining creatures? Look, woman, I shouldn't be talking about that, you dig? I don't want to be responsible for spreading rumors, so my mouth is shut until the Thunder Guards deal with the whole situation. Dig what I mean? I dig. Let's talk about something else. See you later. Nerd. Hack the card. That's funny. What's up here? TNT! Olivia. Hey Olivia. Can't talk, I'm working. Okay, well, chill. Jackhammer. Yoink. Oh god, how heavy is it? It's kinda heavy. I kinda feel like they might shoot me if I go into the mines. Won't that be ironic? You're helping with the mine problem. I think we are. I should double check that. Oh. No, apparently he didn't trust me enough to let me handle the mine stuff. So not yet. Not yet. Yeah, we should ask the mayor again. Last time he turned me down and said, what makes you think you're better than like boundary guard you, yeah. You stupid crossbow wielding numbskull. It hurt my feelings. This is pretty cool though. Pretty damn cool. Well, hot. Pretty hot. Actually, I need to be in the previous area. Let's also hit up the previous area. Let's see if we can get some information on Todor or the guy that got killed. Boundary plants, I'll take that. Thank you. Barkeep. I'm looking for merchants. Can you point me to some of their stores? Aren't any good rumors? Nicholas and Olivia had another fight I heard from my house. I mean, damn gal, it was like the ceiling was breaking and roaring. Yeah, about that, I don't think Olivia's gonna make it. You know? Hey Kevin. Oh yeah, Kevin does sell items, doesn't he? But what can I buy from you that might be worth buying? Advanced repair kit, yes. Oh, magnesium grenades. Hell freaking yeah. So mine cases. Sapphire. That's not really great quality, so I'm fine without. Chemical trap case. Bolt trigger. I think that might be it. It doesn't look like he has anything else interesting for us to pick up. Alright, let's at least get rid of the bullets. There. was afraid of that. We'll do it like that. Sure. He can keep 23 of his... Well, I say he can keep 23 of his coins, but that's not true. We can still feed him a bunch of bullets. Well, besides those bullets. And those bullets. Or... no, it's... This is fine. Yeah, that's fine. There we have it. Okay. Brian, a man wearing clean coveralls, greets you with a large and at first glance honest smile. He's a large framed boulder of a man with big strong hands sticking out of his sleeves, yet his head seems rather tiny in comparison, reminding you of a custom-made replacement part that performs as a shield but looks somewhat off. He speaks to you without removing a smile. Well, hello there, stranger. How's it going, huh? Well, I know what you're thinking. Why did I come to this barren station? The air is horribly polluted, people are dirty, boring, and there's absolutely no fun to be had here. Well, don't break your pick, valued customer, because there is more to Foundry than what initially meets the eye. I feel it. Oh, valued customer, I feel what you want to tell me so desperately. Don't say it. Shush now. I know you're searching for something special, for something that will make your day, your week, your life. You found it. I'm not joking. Do you know what it is, valued customer? Do you know what we have here? What I'm willing to offer you? Well, for almost nothing. You're thinking, oh, I'm pulling your leg, aren't you? Well, if so, then you're wrong. This is an offer you can't resist, and you know it. I have something you desire, and you know what it is. So tell me. Tell me. Um, definitely X-ray goggles, right? Well, yes, well, almost. Mechanical component. Excitement scars his face as he anticipates your reaction. Yay! I, Brian Holmes, runs the largest and only store in Foundry which specializes in mechanical components. You can find anything here, and I mean anything. Don't worry, don't call me Honest for no reason. Alright, show me what you got. I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed. Why did I trust this guy? Take 2 mine cases. Thanks, pal. Ooh, there's some cards we can check out. And we've been there as well. Hey, Estelle. How do I get in there? How do I get in there? Right there. Yeah, there's a barrel up there. Hey, Estelle. A young woman, unusually wrinkly for her age, nods at your approach. A kind stare and a light, toothless smile, together with her somewhat weakly stance, as though a breeze is enough to knock her down, gives you an inverse impression that she's an old woman that looks younger than the other way around. You know that it's wrong though, and you instead shift your focus to her light, grainy voice, which you hear after some coughing. Hello, I'm Estelle Stevenson, Gabriel's wife and Foundry's only pharmacist. She calls. What can I do for you? Well, what do you have on sale? Yeah, you don't even have asked. Disappointed. You see a dull-faced man wearing a doctor's coat looking at you. Looking at it, you imagine it used to be a fresh chocolate before age and consistent use combined introduced unwashable impurities. It is as if the coat reflects its owner, for he too invokes the clearance of someone who used to be young and full of spirit, but now has shriveled up in hardness of life, slowly win. Okay, one more time. For he too invokes a clear image of someone who used to be young and full of spirit, but has now shriveled up as the hardships of life slowly win their personal war, one battle at a time. He looks at you with his tired, lifeless eyes and addresses you with a monotone voice. Hello, I'm Dr. Stevenson. How may I help? Well, you can't. Bye. Ooh, how do I get up there? I can't. What's down here? Interesting. Okay, okay. Anyways, let's check out this barrel, and then we're gonna go towards the prison, I assume. Redot. Doomsayer. Arena now broadcasting schedule. Yoink. I'm sure this guy has nothing to tell to me either. Clean water, get your clean water. Fresh off the press. Only spit in 3 times. Okay, oh my god, we've missed a few barrels, haven't we? Alright, maybe Wes knows something. Wes seems like an informed guy. Oh, no. I'm interested in buying the electronic workbench with all the integrated equipment. This one, I'm using the one, I need it. Everything can be bought, just name your price. His stare becomes glued to the workbench as he considers your words. With each passing second, you become more and more assured that he indeed is going to name a price. There's a lot of expensive tools in that thing, he calls. If I were to sell to you, it would have to be for no less than 1,200 Charans. Deal. Mercantile. The workbench seems like it's seen some heavy use in the past. I'll give you 800 for a deal. He pauses and soon replies, deal friend, 800. Sounds good. I'll help you carry it out of the storm, but my back is a bit fragile. Old age, what can I say? I'm not carrying it either. I'll see to it that the Core City Housing Corporation guys deliver it to my house. He nods. And there you have it. Electronics workbench achieved. Thanks, West. You're the best. So, I guess what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna go to the prison. And we're gonna be talking to the prison warden. Hopefully she can give us a little bit of insight about our friend down here. Oh no, we haven't hit up the mayor yet. I'd like to see him. He's my husband. He's my cousin? Yes, my mother's uncle and his father's father are brothers. I don't fall for that, sorry. But I can't give this sort of information to just about anybody. Damn it. Alright, why is he here? Fine, he's my husband. I believe I heard someone mentioning him having a wife, or was it? Anyways, always well. Can you repeat that question again? Why is he here? He's accused of murdering a traveling merchant called Boulevard Redoubt. His case is currently on hold due to the unfortunate death of Judge Taylor and will be continued after a new judge has been elected. Or if something important or urgent comes up, the new or current chief, Chief Banner in this case, can decide the fate of the accused. That is all according to Foundry law. I'd like to see him. I'll allow it, but only this one time. I'll tell the guards to let you to lead you to the visiting room. Go meet Taylor. So let's see what information we can get from Taylor. Or Todor. You are led into a small room by a guard who locks the door behind you. You wait for a minute or two, glancing at the electric eye of the camera sweeping through the room. At last, footsteps can be heard approaching. The door opens. A guard leads in a man you presume to be Todor. The guard locks the other door behind him, leaving you two to mutual scrutiny. Todor is the first to speak, so you're the one who wants to talk to me. I don't remember even seeing you. You got sloppy, Todor. You brought this on yourself. Attack. I've been sent by Everard. Everard? Everard. He smiles. I see my friends haven't forgotten about me. Great. What do you have in mind? Are you getting me out of here? What can you tell me about this prison? Well, this place is pretty well secured, that's for sure. There are cameras all over the place, with all the monitoring done from a large security room in the center of the prison. Hell, have you seen all the guards? The turrets? Those people are not messing around. Okay. Tell me what happened. How did you end up in here? I guess Everett told you everything. Well, here goes. Hell, some time ago, Everett told me to follow this guy. Boulevard Redoubt, some merchant traveling around the south Underrail. I was supposed to keep an eye on him, and after receiving the green light, I was to assassinate him. All was well when the time came to kill. Well, all was well when the time to kill came. I shot him with my sniper rifle. You should have seen it. His head split in half. He smiles. Large caliber rounds make gruesome wounds. Then people panicked. They dispersed in all directions. I left my rifle on the roof I took a shot from, so I won't be seen walking around with it. Then I made my way down and began my retreat to the hideout. Nearly made it back, all was according to plan. Then a guard stopped me. Damn it, I was nearly there. And he knew. He wasn't just suspicious or anything, he knew I had taken the shot. Maybe someone saw me or... I don't know, but he knew, and well, here I am. And I had done everything right, it's just... I was out of luck. What do you mean by receiving the green light? Damn it, I don't know if I should say it, but... Bolivar was supposed to meet another trader, an arms merchant, working for some people in Port City. Oliver Mikas is his name. Hell, the guy's been selling guns to everyone from small gangs to ironheads, and I heard he even traded with some lurkers. The foundry guard doesn't know any of this, by the way. All in all, I was to wait before Mikas and Dowd met, and then whacked the ladder. Do you know who ordered the assassination? No, even if I did, that I can't spell, but I think it was Mikas. I was watching him. They seemed like they made a good deal. Both seemed rather pleased. Everard is worried about you talking. You know what I mean? Tiller's face becomes dead serious. I haven't spoken about the cell. They asked me all sort of questions, but I swear I told them nothing. Everard knows. I believe you. Don't worry. I'll get you out of here. You scared me for a moment. Phew. What's the plan? That's it. Okay, so we know he shot from a rooftop. And his sniper rifle's still there. That's the murder weapon. We know the motive, well, we know one possible person we can pin this on is Mikas. And the motive will be basically him trying to kill his competition, I guess. Should be this roof, most likely. But yeah, the motive being killing his competition. If we can tie Mikas to the murder weapon, then hehehe. We'll be in for a very good time. Sniper rifle. There you have it. Abandoned sniper rifle in the foundry. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this information, but first let's talk to the mayor. Hey there, mayor. I heard you have problems with some mine creatures. Is there anything I can help? Yes, Chief told me you are someone who can be trusted. As far as I understood, you are of great assistance in some important matters. Well and good. If you're really so keen on helping us, Lemons, then why don't you give us a chance? You do have energy. Alright, as you know, unless you've been living in the most remote cave known, or unknown to humanity, Foundry is the largest exporter of iron into the lower Underrail. What's even better is that our mine is rich not just with iron, but aluminum, titanium, and as of recently, chromium. We discovered large amounts of it several months ago in the form of chromite ore. Needless to say, as soon as we discovered it, our miners began following the chromite vines, and so a few weeks ago they mined into a new cavern and encountered the very creatures you mentioned. When they saw that they were unlike anything we've seen or heard before, what they saw was anything unlike we've ever seen or heard before. These beings had shells made of rock with metallic blades protruding from their back. Yes, you heard that right. Shells made of rock. The creatures were aggressive and we had to bring in the foundry guards to deal with them. Now those creatures, well, Brazilians were still no match for our brave troops. The true problem revealed itself when the guards encountered the beast. Yes, that thing. It may look like it's smaller siblings, but in fact it's a four-legged boulder, a huge monster which stopped the foundry guard dead in its track. Meanwhile, it is unstoppable and the guardsmen tried nearly everything. They shot it, burned it, threw grenades at it, nothing. It's as hard as a rock. Most of the men we sent to clear out the mines are now dead. I've had no other option but to close the mine, than closing off the mine. This problem will be hurting Foundry really fast if we don't find a way to deal with those things. We have days, a week at most, before we run out of ore supplies. After which all production will stop. What can I do to help? We need a solution to this problem. We would really appreciate it if you help us find one. At one point we considered using explosives to collapse the tunnel and seal them off, but our mining supervisor advised us against it. What's worse, even though those things have been quieter in the mines for a few days now, the rock creatures are emerging from the mines and attacking our citizens. Although some of the deaths we thought were caused by rock creatures were actual murders you helped Chief Banner solve, all entrances to the mine are heavily guarded, so we were baffled to have learned that some of our people have gone missing. Mind if I interrupt you for a second, sir? Not at all, Chief, not at all. I was almost done anyways, go ahead. As you see, young lady, this is the problem which could, if left unsolved, mean the end of Foundry. The mine does not only feed the mouths of the people here, but also secures their protection. Do you think the Foundry Guards operate solely on goodwill? If you really want to help us, my suggestion is you first speak to the only survivor from the unit that was tasked with clearing the mine. He knows more about the creatures than any of us. His name is Saban Mulov, and you can find him in the mine entrance with the other guards. This is just to the east of the metalworks. Alright, is that all? Nearly. You might also want to speak to Marcus Banti, he's our mining supervisor. You'll also find him at the mine entrance. He did advise us against collapsing part of the mine with explosive, but talk to him again. Perhaps you could work out some solution to the problem. I believe we've gone through everything. Well, I'm on the job. Well and good, now go and report to us once you have found something. Okay, so there we have it. Now we can clear out the mine. Now for the chief, we do need to talk to him about a prisoner called Todar Seliwatch, because we have found the actual weapon that was used to kill Boulevard Doubt. Okay, so some like dude or chick who ain't Todar shot Boulevard with his rifle in the head. I found this rifle on the roof of the building overlooking the alley Boulevard Dot was shot in. I found out that Boulevard was supposed to meet an arms merchant named Oliver Micus. They had an argument and Micus later had him shot. Micus, I remember the name being mentioned, but all that you told me still doesn't prove that he killed out. I think I might need more than that. Oh, you have no evidence against Seliwart either now, do you? I see, you've already proven you're a good investigator, so I'll trust you on this one. I'll take the rifle and see what information we have on Micus. I'll have my I'll have my man right on it. Ah, that is good. I'll pass this on and see if it was indeed the weapon that Doubt was killed with. I'll see if we can learn anything more from the weapon. Come see me later and I'll have an answer. Got it. See you later. With a little bit of luck, that is gonna exonerate Todar, and it will be a win-win without us having to kill Todar. And for now, we can keep ourselves occupied by clearing out a damn mine of rock creatures, especially the beast. This should be the mine entrance. Ah, damn. Son of a... 3 times. Unbelievable. Alright. We're gonna start with Marcus. I can't tell you, that's none of your business. Okay, well, thanks Marcus, you piece of crap. Saban. At first the tall guy's response to your approach was silence. The uniformed nature of all Foundry guardsmen make it difficult for you to discern any distinct features, but in this case, one jumps into view like a maelstrom in the dark. His damaged shield bears the wound of a relentless attack that can only be attributed to a wild savage creature. Large scratches, dents, and bright blood streaks the shield as if it was on the canvas left at the mercy of a deranged painter. And the shield's outer rim has numerous bite marks on it that seems to have been caused by a malicious motion of powerful jaws. Your inspection comes to a halt when the guard utters a simple word, yes. Can you tell me anything about the mine creatures? First, it's very unsafe to be in the area and you should leave. Second, I can speak about it, it's classified. It's alright, Chief Benders has sent me to talk to you about the current situation. I see, well in that case my name's Saban, but almost everyone here calls me Sapke. Alright, Sapke it is. Now listen up, his voice undergoes a few subtle changes, becoming dry and somewhat more distant. After our miners encountered the Bladelings, a group of us was sent inside the mine to deal with the creatures. While the reports implied they were unusual in appearance, only when we encountered them did we realize how strange the creatures actually were. Sure, they had 4 legs, 2 eyes and a mouth, the usual, but their shells were made of hardened rock, fused with their bodies, with metallic blades protruding from their backs. It was an unreal sight. I'm not even gonna ask why they're called Bladelings. It's kinda can say it's very obvious. Alright, so what can you tell me about the encounter with the beast? Yes, the beast. That bloody creature was responsible for the death of 9 guardsmen, 9 of my dear friends. It looked similar to the Bladelings in appearance, but it was much bigger, with longer back blades and a much thicker shell. In fact, its shell was so thick that nothing we used could penetrate it. Fire, bullets, high explosives, the beast shrugged it off like we were throwing marbles at it. It, on the other hand, had no problem doing damage to us. By pure luck, I was the only one who managed to escape with my head still sitting on my shoulders. This shield here, it serves as a reminder. Do you think it's the only one, or could there be more of them? So far we've only seen one, luckily. It was in one of the dormant caves deeper past the mine. It appears to be very old. It appeared to be very old with, as I've said, much thicker shell than the smaller ones. Also, it was riddled with scars. It was tough, like a boulder rolling towards you. If there are more like that, well, we're gonna be in a lot of muck. Whatever it may be, I will hunt down that creature and end its existence. I feel it. It's very brave that of you to be at the first line of defense after what happened to your friends. Look, I've worked with those men for years. We fought ironheads, raiders and whatnot. Not for a second was I in any doubt that my back wasn't safe whenever chaos ensued. I knew they felt the same. It is a special connection and trust burned into you by the hot branding iron of combat. Seeing them die there saddens me and infuriates me. If I could strangle the beast with my own hands and shove its shield down its throat, I'd do it in a heartbeat. I'm here because I'm waiting for it to come to me. I don't think you can kill it alone. I don't care, I just want it to die as painfully as possible. That's everything I needed to know. Well, thank you. So our mission seems to be quite straightforward. Find the beast, kill it. That's as straightforward as it possibly can be. I should also ask the opinion of Marcus. Look, woman, I shouldn't talk about that, you dig? I don't want to be responsible for spreading any rumors, so my mouth is shut until the Foundry Guards deal with the whole situation. But the mayor sent me here to talk to you. Oh, the mayor. Well, I see. The big boss wants you to convince me to use explosive in the mine to stop the Rockies. I know. We already talked about it. But my answer is still the same. No can do. It will collapse half of the damn mine and set us back by who knows how many months. I know this mine like the back of my palm. Every nook and cranny. I know that the detonation would hurt us more than them creatures. Using explosives should be the last option, dig? Don't you already use explosives in mining? Well, yes, but part of the mine where we found the rocks is extremely unstable and not suited for explosions or explosives. We've got some huge cracks going across the ceiling in that area, so it doesn't take a genius to figure out what will happen. We haven't had time to secure it and won't, thanks to those stupid Rockies. Okay. Well, can you tell me about the creatures themselves? Well, I personally never saw one of those things, but the guardsmen who did told me they've had a shell, or the guardsmen who did told me they had a shell completely made out of rock. I've also heard that there is a bigger rock creature that is the real reason the Foundry Guard can't clear the mine. The smaller ones, well, not exactly friable, are not that tough, but Big Daddy is, like, pretty much invulnerable. Or at least that's what I heard. Marcus removes one of his gloves, pulling it off one finger at a time to reveal a huge, rough-skinned hand with dirty, chipped nails. He continues with a one-sided smile. Now, I bet no one mentioned them funny-looking worms to you, eh? He proceeds to imitate vermicular movement with his index finger, moving a few centimeters to the left with each wave of emotion, right? What kind of worms are we talking about? But of course, the big boss failed to mention that little detail. I think you'll find what I'm about to tell you quite useful. Listen. Several months ago we found chromite deposited in the mine. So far we've mostly mined iron, titanium and stuff like that, but no chromium. So we started digging in that direction. Along the way we found strange patches of chromite, or you you get chromite from that has them worms in it, you know. Miners will drill the ore and the worm would and the worm with drills for heads would come out of it. Never seen anything like it before. Weird stuff, I'm telling you. The worms will just get out of there and be on their way, never bothering us or anything. Now, after the Rockies attacked us, some guardsmen who went deeper into the mine told us the worms are all over the caves. I think it's all connected somehow. Maybe the Rockies feed on the worms, or maybe it's something else. I don't know. I thought I should tell you that. That's all I got for you. Tell Marshall we are not using explosives, you dig? Is there anyone here in the foundry that can inspect the worms from the mine? A biologist of some kind. An expert in this field, preferably. An expert? Nope. A biologist, like a zoologist or similar, I highly doubt. There ain't much work for biologists in here. Being this, well, foundry. Someone could have stopped by at the bar or visited a relative, but other than that, nope. In the end, I think you're gonna have to seek help from outside the foundry. Oh look, our big brain move, right here. I think the best option is to make a trip back to SCS and see Quentin. There you go, damn friable throat. Anything else you want to ask me? I'm good. We're gonna hit up Quentin before we start diving into the mine. Maybe Quentin can give us some insight on what the worms actually are. Oh man, I can't believe that. Our intelligence must be pretty crap as well, that's the funny part. 5. Shouldn't you bring him some to study? That's a very good point, we actually should do that. I mean, after all, my intelligence is 5, can't blame me there. Really can't blame me on that one. I expect his intelligence to be 10 and his psychic powers to basically uh-oh. Okay. Okay, Wu sells a cage. We gotta set up a trap. It's been so long since we did any trapping. How did it work again? How did it work again? Shoot, I forgot. I forgot how trapping works. Anyways, we need a cage. We don't have a dog crate, but I know somebody here sells one. I believe it's Messer, the pig butcherer. He should sell one. Allegedly. We can always place one on the ground and hope he runs into it, but other than that, I don't know how to really trap anymore. Like, ironically speaking, maybe it's because we are a ranger class or a crossbow user. We haven't really had any need to do any trapping. Alright, Messer. Nailed it. Alright. Let's go back into the mines and catch ourselves a worm, a boreer. And one of these days we're probably gonna have to go to Dude as well. Is my inventory looking? Not too hot. So we pick up a worm, we go to Messer. Not to Messer, we go to Quentin. We'll have him analyze the worm. We'll probably unload our inventory while we're at STS. Or maybe sell some stuff. That's another possibility. And hopefully we'll learn a thing or two about the worm. That was easy. Bring him something from the blade links too. Yes, that's a good plan. Maybe he can make a connection between the two. Bump. Alright, I guess we won't be sneaking today. If these stupid things keep bumping into me. Look, it's TNT. All the TNT. I can't believe we have like 15 pieces of TNT, it's kinda insane. Chromium rock. Ah, okay, I see. That actually pulls the car toward us. Towards us. Hmm. Ladling. I'm gonna assume they have pretty amazing resistances. Hey there, Bleak. How you doing? Gonna be doing pretty bad, aren't we? Ah, he's not immune to bleeding. Great. Two. Let's not talk about that. Hmm. I probably would need something like poison. I mean, he doesn't do a lot of damage. Don't need the good bolts now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. We actually gotta replace some of our current bolts with good bolts, like acid bolts. My summer vacation starts today, so I can do my course about teaching non-verbal students with... Oh, that's very... what's the right word for it? Impressive? That's very... No, I don't know the word, but... Oh, that sounds very nice. And enjoyable for them, I'm sure. Stay back, fiend. There we go, now we're talking about acid. Still, it doesn't do the amount of damage I wanted to do. Let's get some burrower poison as well. It's funny, because we can actually just outrun him. That's simple. So I think if we do burrower poison, right? Oh, it's actually not that impressive. What if we try to stack it? 14 a turn. I feel like I need a certain bolt at the moment and we don't have it. Guess we'll just acid it up. Yeah, so he doesn't do that much damage. I'm not afraid of him. I would be afraid of the big guy though. But yeah, it seems like our good bolts are not doing that much damage. And he's dead. A shootling bladeling eye, impure chromium blade. I think the eye might already be enough. We'll see. Then again, those chromium blades are actually kinda heavy. How heavy are we talking? Where are they? Oh, they're right there. Hmm. An old lamp. Ooh. Hmm. What could I get rid of? What is currently littering up my inventory with away? Well, screw that thing. How are we this heavily encumbered, honestly? There, we'll do some fixing in the meantime as well, because most of our things are actually starting to get hurt. Alright, let's back right on out of here. But that does concern me, like I said before. We're gonna have to use non-mechanical bolts, which means poison, cave, whatever the hell it was called, poison. Burrow poison, there you have it. Cave air poison. And it seems like we're not doing a lot of damage with it. Sure, 7 damage, 21 damage, it's not too shabby, but... I secretly was hoping that we'd do more, like 60? Okay, that might be overkill, that might be way overkill. And I'm not afraid of fighting the small guys like that, I'm more afraid of fighting the big guy. The beast. But who knows, maybe Quentin can give us some insight. Maybe we can turn the worms into ammo or some crap. Weaponize the worms to use it to kill the bladelings. Anyways, time to go to Quentin. Don't question it, Istar. Don't question it. Oh, we should be able to get some information from Quentin. We can just simply take the train, it shouldn't be too long. And we got an electronics workbench. That's pretty neat as well. We're accomplishing great things. All that remains is for us to deal with the guy in Core City. You know, the one guy that is selling the combat rock, Hercules. Also, I've noticed that a lot of these missions are based around investigating things, which I think is really cool. I'm enjoying it. No, wait, we need to go to the agronomy and pens, right? Shit. I want to ask you about some old creatures that are plaguing the foundry at the moment. Thought you might know something. Foundry, sure. Can you describe these creatures to me? They're highly aggressive quadrupedal creatures, most easily recognized by shells made of rock with metallic blades protruding from their back. Ever seen anything like it? 31 Celsius. Ugh, that sounds horrible. Never, but it sounds really intriguing. I'd remember it, that's for sure. Would you bring me some parts of the creature or a live specimen? Then I'd be more than happy to share anything I learn. I have a piece of rock of the creature. Let me see. Quentin inspects the piece you gave him. Fascinating, as if you detached this from a piece of machinery and not a living, breathing creature. This is from its back, right? Is that what you said? Yes, their backs are covered with blades. Well, this is what I can tell you about the creature by looking at this. Considering you told me the blades grow out of its back, I can guess it serves a defensive purpose. I see no cavities or canals for nerves or blood to go through or to accommodate any kind of organic matter. To illustrate what I mean, I'll take our very own bones as an example. We grow our bones through a process called ossification. Do you know what it is? No, I don't. Your bones contain cells called osteoblasts, which secrete the mineral needed to form bone. The process by which this is called ossification. Now, bone tissue usually composed of a mineral matrix which contains these cells, and bones themselves are composed of approximately 7% material content. This blade here, this is one solid piece of metal, no organic matter whatsoever, no porosity, no traces that this grew out of a living being. Well, I have no idea what I just clicked, but I don't know. Tooth animal, for instance, is almost completely made of hydroxylaphyte, a kind of calcium phosphate with the rest of being water and a hint of organic matter. Animal is formed within the gums before the tooth grow out, so there's a possibility that these blades are formed within the shell and grow out later, but how? I don't know. Right now I can only make speculations. Here, take this blade back. I want you to test its composition. Better have it done by someone, well, someone who isn't a biologist. That's for sure. A smile lifts up. A smile lifts his mask slightly up. If you can bring me any other parts of the creature or a live specimen, then we can have ourselves a winner. However, I'm sorry. This is all fascinating in any case. There are these worm-like creature things with weird heads shaped like small drills. Drills. I've seen a share of odd beings, but ones with drills for head, never in my lifetime. Could you catch one of them? If possible, I'd love to take a look at the creature. If you need some answers or something else, or else you won't be talking to me in the first place. Now would you? I've captured one of those worms. Quentin inspects the creature as it squirms inside the crate. As soon as it spots him, the creature begins thrashing about, occasionally stopping to aim its head at him and screech in an act of desperate intimidation. Now this is what I'm talking about. I'd like to take a look at it. Anything I should know before opening the crate? How dangerous is it? I was fortunate I had a helmet, or else it would have drilled right through my skull. You've got nothing to worry about. I handled it with my bare hands. He carefully grabs the creature, holding it firm as it wiggles in his hand. He takes a good look at it, charmed by its oddity and alien life form, before he turns to you. Please wait while I examine it. This won't be long. The creature suddenly makes a few powerful motions, wailing its unheld ends, and shakes Quentin's upper body and prompting him to even spread his legs a bit in order to maintain a proper balance. He's able to control it, however. This one's a fighter. Oh, let's wait. Poor guy. You wait while Quentin completes his examination, observing him as he performs it with great focus and care. How, after only a few minutes, he makes it seem as if he had been handling these creatures for years. Slowly and steadily he finishes the examination. He places the creature back in its mobile jail, turns to you, but only to inform you that he needs to leave and do one more test. The two are gone for a while. Oh, rip worm. Soon he returns to you with a genuine smile on his face, overflowing with excitement. He wastes no time. I'm back, Private Lemons. Hope you didn't fall asleep waiting for me. You seem very happy. I hope you have something good for me. You'll see. First, without dissecting the creature, which I will never do without consulting you, I can tell you a couple of things I've learned so far. Their heads do appear to be used for actual drilling. Even though I haven't been able to see it in action yet, obviously the combination of the unique shape of its head and the surprisingly powerful musculature? Whatever. Makes me feel it engages its whole body during the process. Maybe it, say, rotates itself in short bursts, or maybe it coils up and releases energy in such a manner. I'm just speculating. What is a fact though is that its head is very, very tough. So I have no doubt that it can bore through hard material without much of an issue. As for the rest of the creature's body, it is segmented and it has decently thick skin covered in what appears to be very soft, delicate scales, or at least something similar to it, as in snakes. It probably helps them move, possibly to retain moisture too. The skin is also highly sensitive, which makes sense for a creature limited in ways it can acquire information about its environment. There's other few details about it, but those are quite minor and uninteresting. Now what I did was a quick superficial examination. I need to dissect the creature to really tell you more about its anatomy. However, I saved the good stuff for last. I decided to do some psi readings. That's why I left the room earlier, and the readings were off the charts. In fact, the creature exhibits a psi signature so strong that I'm surprised it doesn't have some defensive psi abilities at its disposal. However, the signature is also incredibly complex, and I'm not ashamed to tell you that even I'm having problems interpreting it. He shrugs. I'm afraid that analyzing it is well above my skill, but I'm absolutely 100% positive that understanding this psi signature will not only help you on your, for lack of better word, quest, but also pave the way to engrossing scientific discoveries for those of us who care, if nothing else. So, there, that is all of it for you. Do you know anyone I can take this larva to? Well, as far as Psi in general is concerned, Ezra is the top expert at SGS, so he's the right person to bring this critter to. If he can't help, then well, you're stuck. Here's your little captive thing. Alright, well, I'll bring it to him. Thanks a bunch. Okay, on to base number 2, Ezra. And this poor little creature. And at the end of all of this, he actually would want to die. Just traumatized for life. Ezra, it's time. Come on, I got something for you, Ezra. Would you take a look at this for me? Ezra looks at the relentless creature, now at the apex of its aggravation. He focuses on it in silence, and as moments pass, the creature becomes more and more calm. Slowly but surely it reaches a point of complete tranquility and motionlessness, on account of which one could easily mistake it for being dead. Ezra? He turns to you. Where did you find this creature? In the mine and foundry. Interesting. And are there any other creatures living amongst or in close proximity to these? Yes, creatures with shells made out of rock that have metallic blades on their back. Those are the only ones as far as I know. He speaks but more to himself than you. I see. Another adaptation. It makes sense. And you, why are you interested in this subject? Foundry is having difficulties with these creatures as they are infesting their mine, but the real problem isn't the beast. A creature identical to what I described, but much larger, much tougher, and much meaner. As yet, there doesn't seem to be an apparent way to kill it. The creature, because of its heavy armor, is practically invulnerable, and nearly all who faced it lost their lives. So you want to find a way to kill it? Very well, I understand everything now. I'll tell you what you need to know. The creature brought to me is a larva form of a rock creature you described. As strange as that may seem, yes. These are their larvae. I've encountered them in the past, in different forms though. Regardless, I can help you find this adaptation's weakness, but for that you will have to bring me some part of the creature to analyze. Try to bring me a piece of its shell or backplates if you can. If not, then bring me whatever you are able to acquire. Oh! You mentioned something about adaptations. What did you mean precisely? You see, the larvae uses its psychic energy to cocoon itself inside living or non-living entities and tailor its genetic makeup to support the organism's further development in accordance with what it's emerging from. Inside, the larva develops into its adult form, and the resulting creature is fully integrated with the entity of choice. So if the creature wants a rock shell, it will dig itself into a rock and fuses with it. Do you know what these creatures are called? Psi-enhanced polymorphic organisms, or Psi-morphs for short. Yeah, it definitely does sound a lot like Biocorp shenanigans. How come you know so much about these creatures? Knowledge like this does not arrive with merely encountering something. I've learned quite a few things throughout the years. There are bits and pieces of knowledge and history everywhere you look, and over time, these things simply accumulate. You're awfully mysterious, Ezra. I ask you to tell me you don't know why it appeared and now this, and yet you seem like you have the answer for everything else I ask you. No one has an answer for everything, and no one should have an answer to everything. Life will be dull otherwise. Ah, damn it. Well, I have a piece for you right here. Let me see. I will be right back. He takes a sample from you and leaves the room. Just as I suspected. Yes. Oh my god. I've been to analyze the composition of this impure chromium blade, and I emphasize that I emphasize this because over 90% of it is indeed chromium, but that you knew already. However, what you didn't know is that the other 10% that differentiates vermin from a walking apocalypse. Foundry is very unfortunate in having their surrounding rock made up of some of the hardest minerals in nature. Or it is these materials which together form the living armor of these creatures. And I'm not able to talk about, and I am not just talking about their shell, no, it's their whole bodies which are compromised of these metals and minerals, albeit in varying quantities depending on the section, of course. Oh, my poor Joel. Chromium is in itself a very resistant metal, but its strength lies in the high heat resistance. The rest of the materials serve to counteract mechanical forces acting upon the organism. It appears that in small creatures, this robustness can be overcome by conventional means, if barely. In the beast, I suggest you return to the foundry and tell them to collapse the cave where it lives and abandon them altogether, but that isn't an option, or else you won't have been here. Do you want to hear the plateling's mechanical resistances? I'm pretty sure it's 100% resistance to everything. Luckily there's a way. By my calculations, and I've taken all the appropriate constituent elements found inside the sample into consideration, the temperature necessary to melt this creature's shell will be approximately 2500 centigrades? 7520, jeez. Holy crap. That's insane. Ironically, considering chromium is practically the essence of these creatures, this seems to be the most realistic way to defeat them, as Foundry is likely to have some means to be it a furnace or something else which can melt chromium, hence produce temperatures this high. Oh my god. What about plasma weapons? How come they are ineffective against the beast when plasma can reach insane temperatures? When all molecules are ionized, yes, plasma can reach theoretically temperatures in the range of billions of degrees. However, most conventional plasma weapons we have today use plasma where only a fraction of the gas molecules are ionized. Damn it, Astra. There are three primary reasons for this. First one is technological limitations. Second is power consumption. The third is the fact that the shooter does not want to be evaporated together with everything else around him when they're firing their weapon. So it seems I'm gonna have to lure the beast into the foundry and kill it there. Anything you can do? Anything you can do to help me with the luring part? And what will you do once it's in the foundry? Do you have a plan? Foundry has this old large smelting furnace near the mine entrance. I could use that to pour molten metal onto the beast and kill it. That seems plausible. I happen to know from previous research how these creatures communicate. With the larva form you brought to me, I think it will be able to create a device which will be able to use to summon the creature, at least it should. What do you mean it should? This is an improvised device that I'm making out of components I have at hand. Things can go awry. Maybe it will summon the creature you want, maybe it will summon something else. You won't know until you press the button. Making this device shouldn't take long though. I believe I already have all the necessary components right here. Wait some more, would ya? Yes, Gloria will go out in a blaze of glory. Here it is. Try your best not to disturb the larva within the device too much. You need it alive for the device to function properly. Alright, well, see you later. Ah, it's gonna be interesting. A psi amplifier. So, now that we know a bit about the rock creature itself, and about the worms, we can most likely go to Foundry. We'll probably have to inform somebody about what we're going to be doing, at least the guy who's trying to repair it. Maybe the mayor. The mayor might also want to hear a thing or two about this. And then we can hatch our plan. You can also recruit two people for the final battle. Are we talking about the final battle against the beast, or are we talking about the final battle? Final battle. The grande finale. The beast. Alright. I'm gonna guess the first one is Saban or Sapka, and the second guy should be probably Dan. If I had to hazard a guess. Can you freaking believe it? I was so happy about the whole affair because I thought I was finally going to shoot some stuff, you see, but no, there's this large beast that's impervious to bullets and other stuff. Mayor told their chief to order everyone not to engage the creature any longer and retreat back. We have to think about it, discuss, blah blah blah. I've already spoken to the mayor and know everything about the beast already. Oh ho ho! In that case, you must have noticed how much he's wetting his pants at the mentioning of that thing, right? Right? What a freaking hopper that man and everyone else in this damn place. Back in my day, my pals and me would take on anything, man, beast or both. We had the freaking guts, you know. Don't think, just bump in the fight. But these guys in Foundry, hoppers, I tell ya. You mentioned some of those pals of yours. Yeah, well, back in the day I used to be part of some bandit gang in Core City. Hey, life was tough, a man's gotta make a living somehow. And if that includes relieving people of excess challenge, then well... Anyway, we were all very young and fearless. We had the guts to fight anything or anyone. Unfortunately, many of us got killed because we had more guts than brains, but I do miss the mentality. It was fun. Well, you seem to have done better than the others. Well... But if it was for my best friend, I'd probably be decomposing in some ditch by now. Him and me, we used to be close like eyeballs. That comparison, sorry. The point is we were very close and we got in so much trouble together. Thankfully we always pulled through. Who is this man? Korsky was his name. He was the big strong bastard. Tough as hell. You know, no nonsense kind of guy. We will punch you in the face and break every bone in it if you even looked at him the wrong way. Makes a brief pause. Damn, it's been like 13 years or so since I last saw him. I heard somewhere that he went to Southgate Station. I missed the bastard. This place is so damn boring. Yeah, I know the guy. But he's definitely hard to miss. He is definitely hard to miss. We do not talk about that, Isdar. Every single time I walk past the electronics store, I'm like, oh yeah, the tunneler. Oh yeah, the tunneler. Oh, remember the tunneler thing? Oh, it's just kind of laying about. Well, I'll be damned, he left. This is incredible. How's my old pal holding up? From what I've been told, he hasn't changed one bit. He laughs. I'm so glad the man hasn't changed. He used to be a beast, you know. When you see him again, tell him Dan Forte said hi. He'll recognize the name right away, unless his memory went to hell after all these years, but nah. Even if it did, he won't forget his old pal. Can you tell me an interesting story about you and Gorski? Why not? It's not like I'm busy. He laughs. Okay, listen up. This one's from more than 10 years ago, the good old days. As I already mentioned, Gorski and I used to be part of the same gang. Life was decent with these guys. We had skills, we had the courage, and because of that we had a bit of money in our pocket. So one day we were on the prowl in the vicinity of Core City when we ran into a rival gang patrol, the Black Crawlers. They used to be the biggest, baddest gang in Core City, and even that little patrol seemed like an army comparison to the few of us. First, shots were instantly fired, and the very first one ended up blowing our point man's brain to smithereens. Poor guy. All of us got behind cover, exchanged fire with them for a while, and soon only Gorski and I remained breathing from our group. Bullets were flying all over the place, grenades exploded around us. It was pure chaos. A dozen of those damn crawlers were still alive, and they were slowly approaching our position. They started to surround us, and to make things worse, we were running low on ammo. That's when Gorski got mad. Oh, you should have seen that angry face, he laughs. He took his last grenade, threw it in a general direction, then charged them. They couldn't believe what they were witnessing. He had this maniacal grin that would scare a lurker into becoming a fungophore and started mowing down our enemies. Of course, I just couldn't let him have all the damn fun. I stormed in too. Together we started annihilating everything that moved. I screamed from the top of my lungs while emptying my magazine into those poorfuls, just rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Anyway, soon enough Gorski was out of ammo, but that didn't stop him from killing the people. He punched them, stabbed them, yelled at them until he found one measly guy behind cover whose teeth he smashed in with the butt of his now empty gun, and then slit his throat with a knife. That guy ended up being the only son of the Krall's leader, and his death would later cause us a lot of trouble, but that's a whole different story. All in all, soon after I fired my last shot, I heard the last Krall release his dying groan. After a moment, once we realized that it was indeed all over, Gorski approached me, still breathing heavily, all covered in blood, and then he said, and I remember it clearly, he said, "We need to bring more bloody bullets next time." Barely made it out. You barely made out the last part of that sentence due to him bursting into a laughter. Oh man, it was all so crazy. To this day I have no idea how we survived against such slim odds. Well, just the two of us at least. That's definitely not a bad story. You had to be there, girl. You had to be there to fully experience the carnage. Those were the days. Again, tell Korsky I said hi next time you see him. But apparently we can't recruit them to fight the monster beast thing with us. That's kinda a disappointment. Alright, Mayor. About those mine creatures, I've learned more about the beast and how to defeat it. Oh, I'm all ears. The creature is highly resistant to both mechanical forces as well as high temperatures, but from what I've learned, the best way to defeat it is to use extreme heat. Temperature of over 2,500 degrees should be enough to melt it to kill the creature. Heat. Oh, I know what you're trying to say. You want to lure the monster inside the metalworks to try to kill it with molten metal. Is that correct? I was thinking of perhaps using the large smelting furnace near the mine to kill the beast. I even have a way to lure it there. That piece of junk, please. That thing's been causing us more harm than good lately. It's been drawing power like a trainload of coil spiders and even caused a blackout in half the foundry. Just recently it completely broke down and we won't bother fixing it for now, if ever. Forget about the piece of junk and do not listen to Bernard. Don't. Luring the beast into the foundry will be a high-risk operation. The creature will go on a rampage if led into the foundry, not to mention the smaller creature will most likely follow it. Yes, that's what I was about to say. And even if you somehow manage to lure it in there, none of the working furnaces can produce a temperature of that magnitude. Besides the smaller ones we use for melting chromium, but besides the smaller ones that we use for melting chromium, but those are too small. Mayor takes a deep breath and regains some calm. Look, I'm really thankful for your help, really, but the plan you're proposing is just too risky. We need another way. Damn it. Alright. I know of another way to do this. I know exactly of another way to do this. Exactly, Gloria or bust. So the plan is simple. We'll fix Gloria and then the mayor doesn't have a chance. He will have to accept. It's not called blackmail if it benefits us, right? Filled with molten metal, which requires us to mine. That should be doable. We have a jackhammer. We can mine the ore, we put it in this machine, it should be fine. How high can this furnace go temperature wise? Oh, Gloria is very hot. I think she can go up to 3000 or even 3000 and a half centigrade. Yeah, that's a lot. Trust me, she could melt anything. I even told the damn mayor the same thing, but he doesn't believe me. He told me to shut down my tick hole because he thinks I'm making it up to convince him to fix her, damn it. He explicitly told me forget about the piece of junk when I asked him about it, so I don't think he has changed his mind. Or I too spoke to the major recently about related things, and all I can say is I share your sentiment. Damn him. How can I help you repair the furnace? You mean Gloria? Yeah, that'd be awesome, but hold on, why do you want to do it? I need it to kill a large piece from the mine. Oh, that's gonna be quite a challenge. Look, if you can help me fix Gloria, she'll show you what she's capable of. Now, I'll explain what Gloria suffers from, at least what I think the problem is. You see, there's something wrong with the electro-road power regulating system that's being controlled through this console. Before Gloria broke down, she started drawing so much power from the system it caused a blackout in nearly half of Foundry. I don't think it's a problem with the console but the unit itself, but nothing I try seems to work. Let's try and take a look at it. I think we have an electronics of 0. I'm just saying, I think we have an electronics of 0. Just be gentle, attempt to fix the furnace. Oh man, we're gonna blow it up, aren't we? Come on, Gloria. You can do it. No, then don't cut it. Are you derailed? You could have died from an electric shock. Maybe this is out of your league. Why haven't you found someone to help you? May I give an order not to bother repairing Gloria so no one wants to help me? On top of that, they called me derailed for trying to fix her, the damn fools. Oh god, how are we gonna fix Gloria? We need somebody who is good at fixing stuff. Ah, shit. I know somebody who's good at fixing stuff. But he's in Core City. Actually, hold on, let's talk to West. Maybe we can persuade West. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking there, Istar. Maybe West can see the bright light about helping him or helping us fix Gloria for the greater good. Okay, come on. But then again, if we need to persuade him, I'm pretty sure we can persuade him with some cash. No, everybody can be bought, even his workbench. I need your help fixing the electronic arc furnace. If it's an electrical problem, then yes, I can help you. Where do you need me exactly? It's the large furnace near the mine entrance. One a man named Bernard seems very fond of. Well, it's not exactly the sentiment around here, but as long as I'm being paid, I don't have a problem with it. And I've already worked with that with the same furnace. Unless it's something very drastic, I can handle it. Barnard mentioned that he thinks the problem lies with the electrode power regulation system. That's not gonna be a simple fix, but if that's the issue, then yes, I can take care of it. How much are you charging? Well, I'm asking 500 Charons. I don't think any sane would care to do it for less. How about I give you 400? His facial muscles begin dancing, mirroring his thought process by forming appropriate expressions. The one which finally settles in is not the one of deprecation. I must have gone derailed to accept this, but I'm going to say, okay, 400 is fine. It's better than nothing. We have a deal. Alright, catch you later. Excellent. Like I said, every man has a price. Even West. So after we actually manage to fix it, I guess the next plan will be to fill it up with lava. Molten metal. Lava. What am I talking about? Oh jeez. We're doing a lot of walking though. And once we fixed it, I think we're gonna have to go back to the mayor, say that it magically got repaired. So our plan is good to go. In which case, I guess we're gonna be pouring molten lava, molten metal into it afterwards. Alright, Bernard. West came and fixed Gloria. My beauty's working again. I want to thank you so much, Private Lemons, you rock. Alright, is the furnace ready to be used? You can't wait to see Gloria in action. I want to see her too, to tell you the truth. But the thing is, you need to load her with some ore and start the melting process. We went through most of our supplies after the mine was closed, so the chances are you're gonna have to go into the mine. Any ore rich in metal should do the trick. You can use the cart system to help you carry all of the stuff around. Where can I find some mining equipment? How to... that's all I know. I don't know how much we need, but we'll just we'll see how much we can pick up before we have to put in too much effort or some crap. She'll be fine. Let's say let's settle on like 20 pieces. That should be a good start. Maybe 10. I think our minecart is somewhere down here. 30. Oh Jesus. That's a lot. That's a real lot. Alright, let's make sure we also have the jackhammer on our hotbar. So we can start jackhammering the living crap out of the ore. Okay, our cart is actually kind of very far away. But there should be at least 20 ore pieces right here, in this area and the next. Oh man, listen to that sound. Oh no, we also mine slower if we're over encumbered. Hmm. How did I not see this coming? How did I not see this coming? Just casually we'll put some stuff on the ground. Don't mind me. Like I said, I don't know what's tying up so much of our carrying capacity. Like, the traps aren't that heavy, all things considered. Don't we have 2 chromium blades? Yes, we do. Psi amplifier's another one. Doesn't matter for now. Let's make some distance. Right. I know all your weaknesses now, my friend. Question is, can I actually kill you? And there's the mist that I've been afraid about. At least we have a lot of these thingamajigs, which is really nice. $25 damage. Okay, I think 1 acid bolt should be enough to kill him. 23. That's not entirely true. 4 damage. 4 and 21 is 26, which probably means 1 normal shot should be enough. 1 HP. Oh, he didn't sound happy there. So what are we actually mining up in that case? I can just store a whole bunch of stuff in there. Also, let's see if we have any other bolts available to us that might do some sweet damage. I highly doubt it. Okay, so that actually is giving us impure chromium blades. Now I get it. And we get multiple ones from a rock instead of just one. Caviar poison. All biological damage received is increased by 50%. Perception is reduced by 5. Doesn't really feel like it's reduced by 5. I'll probably stick to the acid bolts, but we're starting to run out of those. That's the one thing that worries me. Man, I can just simply loop around him. That's cute. Oh, he managed to get me. Damn it. Yep, that should go. Oh, we can stack it all the way up to 4? Well then. It's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. We'll just stack a lot of burrower poison. What do I need to make acid bolts? Let's see. Well, I thought it would have been here. We don't know how to make acid bolts. Holy crap. How do we not know how to make acid bolts? Maybe it's under C for chemical? Yeah, chemical bolts, there we go. We need 5 syringes, we don't have that. And we need a chemical, we don't have that either. Well, I say that, but we have burrower poison, we do have the bolts, we're just lacking the syringes. Damn! What a shame. What a shame. Okay. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? Oh my god, we're just spawning more of those worm thingies. Wait, hold on. Theoretically speaking. Yeah? If I decided to shoot them. Get out. Meta worm gizzard? Sure. Yes. I thought maybe they also drop a singular blade because their head is made out of a very hard material, but that was being too optimistic. I was being way too optimistic there. Oh, haha, didn't spawn anything. Well, the first area we managed to get 13 of them, so, you know, it's still pretty good. On to the next area. Oh look, it's more of them. Let's pull the lever. Keep killing borers. I wonder if they despawned in the previous one. They shouldn't. There, we killed all of them. Ooh, Ooh, Borajol. Well, well, well. I guess we have something to pick up. Ha! That's 4 XP right there. That was really good. And really enjoyable. That's a gland, and this is also a gland. That was pretty cool. Thanks for the heads up on that one. Here we go again. Not enough action points. Wait, he is stuck? Ambush! Oh, really? We missed that. Yeah, he's stuck. What an idiot. Alright, so how much? 35 damage for 3 turns, he's dead. Dead. He's dead, I tell you. At least that does give you a chromium blade, so I'm happy about that. I mean, imagine not getting chromium blade from killing them, that will terrify me. Not as in, oh, that's scared, more like, oh, god dang it. We need a jackhammer, damn it. What was that sound? Oh, okay. Just peeks in. Oh, it's just that guy, never mind. Ah! It's another one of them. Oh, at least I can kneecap him, so that's nice. Also kinda begs the question. Fine, there we go, quick tinkering. I know, it's mechanical damage. There you have it. It looks like the mechanical part doesn't actually stack here. Hi. Very pleased to meet you. Yet. As long as we can keep that stacked, it should be fine. Now I'm gonna have to kill 2 of them. I never asked for this. 32, 32. Next one will be 32, and then it'll be 21. 32 and 21 is 53, and he has 56. So one regular shot should already take care of the guy. Ah, little bastards blocked me in. Can't believe that. Outplayed. There we go. let's keep applying that poison. Good. Alright, so we're gonna be out of poison darts here. We're gonna be out of acid darts. Not my most favorite thing in the world to be dealing with. But I think this should already be more than plenty to try and kill him. Yeah, 42 damage for the next 2 turns, which is something like 80 something. Then we have to compensate for the remainder. Which we just did. Basically 6 damage. There, done. Bye bye. Yep, that's like half our special bolts gone. I mean, I shouldn't complain too much about it. I think I stashed away like 80 acid bolts because we weren't using them, and now we're actually using them. So it's still a minor win. It's not all bad. And I think that just gave us 6 chromium blades. Which puts us at 17. Well, 20, 28 actually. 25. Oh, jeez. Make up my mind, damn it. Fireballs most likely will only have a fire effect. We have crawler poison. That's it. Well, let's just hope for the best. Let's hope we don't have to fight any more of them, but I can't guarantee that, and I hate that. Ah! Speak about the devil. Alright, so he's immune to fire, so I shouldn't be using fire against him. Gotcha. What about cave crawler poison? We've used that before. Nope, we haven't used that before. It will just simply stun him. Actually, I might be able to do something fun here if they kind of hang around here. They do. In which case... yeah, sure. Doesn't hurt too much. There you go, he's stunned for 2 turns. But yeah, I think we're gonna have a pretty bad time dealing with him. Now that some of our better bolts are kinda non-existent. I know I can't make him bleed. I know electricity is kinda stupid to use. Incendiary is kinda pointless to use. I don't think we can kill him, which means we kinda gotta get the hell out of here. Oh, I guess there is still one option left to explore. We basically trap him. Plop. And there you go, he's dead. I don't really feel comfortable bursting through our high tier stuff just to kill them. So I'm probably gonna have to go back and actually pick up some acid bolts and the likes. Which really sucks because, oh no, we have 30. Perfect. Ha! We can just get out of here. But I do want to pick up some acid bolts just in case. I don't know if there's a merchant here that sells them, but I could check out the armory guy, whatever his name is. He should have some for me if anybody sells them here. It will be him. If anybody sells them, it will most definitely be him. Then we can lure out the beast. Saban. I should be talking to Saban before we leave. Good point. Are you okay, kitty cat? No, you don't look okay. What are you? Hey, stop that. Anyways, would you like to help me kill the beast? His words fly out of his mouth without delay. The question is completely redundant. Yes, I will help you kill the beast. I'm guessing somebody came up with a decent plan to kill it, right? Yeah, we're gonna use a large smelting furnace to kill it. Liquidation, that's an even worse death than I had imagined. Why? Why do you... Stop that. Shoo. Jeez, that cat would freaking break itself one day. It's worse than death. I had imagined. Great, I'll join the rest of the Foundry Guard at the furnace as soon as possible. There's no one else but the two of us, yeah. What? I don't... Are you telling me you planned all of this pretty much on your own? Hell yeah! You're derailed. In that case, it's be even more derailed for me saying this, but I'll be there. I'll be there as soon as possible. Haha! Exactly, you're gonna love it. What was this stuff again I dropped? Oh yeah, another jackhammer I didn't care about. I kind of was like half expecting me to talk to... Ah, Olivia, okay, now I get it. The wife of Nicholas. The middle-aged woman was just about to take a bite out of a cold piece of canned meat when you approach her. She scans you for a moment, hesitating, but then she decides to address you. Hi, how may I help you? Well, I'm Lemons, I'd like to ask you something. Alright, I'm on the break anyways. She coughs. I'm Olivia, what do you need? Your husband won't shoot that. She starts coughing violently. After almost 10 seconds she recovers and responds, what did you say? I talked to him while he was drunk and he mentioned he was planning it. Oh, he did now. The sad thing is, I'm sure that drunken airhead actually meant it. You know what? I'm sick and tired of this man's muck. Her eyes become watery but do not produce a tear. He's ruining my life right now. I hate him. I hate him. If anyone deserves to die, it's that stupid bastard. How about we report him? And what when we say a drunk man mentioned he wants to kill his wife, please arrest him? I doubt the chef will bother with that. How about I kill him for you? Stop it, I'm not interested in anything like that. Are you derailed? No one will know about this, it will stay between you and me. She stares at you, obviously shaken up by the conversation. She coughs a few times but remains silent otherwise. Eventually she speaks. Something happened in our relationship. We went from blissful love to gut-wrenching hatred, or love sunk all the way to the deep cavern, so to say. I don't know why, I don't think he knows either. She coughs. If he wants me dead, then I'm not going to sit around doing nothing. I think I know how we can pull this off. Some time ago, the Major decided to offer money to family members of all Foundry workers who died because of workplace accidents. They call it insurance policy or something. So if you can kill Nicholas and make it look like it's a work-related accident, I get the policy money and give you 750 charons for your work. It's a deal. Sure. Insurance for the murder, hell yeah. And we'll be taking our sweet ass cut out of it. I mean, I would have preferred to do it without murdering, but it's kill or be killed, right? And unlike Nicholas, she isn't a drunk. You know, the wasteful out of the two has to go. Maybe I can ask Nicholas to help us out and just push him by accident into Gloria, so to say. Work-related accident, am I right? Alright, Danny boy. Would you like to help me kill the beast? Despite the fact that his face is covered by metal, you're sure both his eyes are intensely focused on. His eyes are as intensely focused on as if they were a pair of spotlights. Do you really think I'd leave my boring post just to kill a giant monster and save Foundry from its terror? Hell yeah! Damned if I miss a chance to have some fun in this boring place. I reckon you've got some cunning plan, right? We're gonna use the large smelting furnace to turn the beast into liquid. That is so damn beautiful. I'm actually gonna start crying now. Manly tears, of course. Real men cry mercury. And well, I haven't seen Gloria in a while. That Iron Lady can sometimes turn quite hot when she's working. That's what I meant. He burst out and left her. Oh, Bernard, you crazy idiot. Anyways, I'll be there as soon as possible, friend. I gotta do a couple of things first. Alright, thanks, Dan. You're a real champ. I don't think we need to inform the mayor. It's better if we tell him that we successfully managed to kill him and just kind of omit a few facts. Walk the grey area, so to say. Alright. Kevin. Oh, no acid bolts. Damn it, I guess nobody here sells any acid bolts. Crap. This is the components guy, he definitely shouldn't be selling bolts. Bobby. Well, he doesn't sell the bolts I'm looking for. Damn. I'm not sure you can... It's not about hiding, it's more like telling it after the fact. Oh, that's expensive. How about I give you some of these sweet bullets? Give you a few bandages as well. Or you can have like 9 of them. Okay, fine, you can have like 3 of them in that case. Fine. Keep them, I don't care. Right. Looks good to me. I'll grab 2 syringes as well. Alright, what does our quest thing say? Olivia wants you to kill her husband. You need... find 30 impure. Find a different way to kill the beast or ... Oh, we're gonna have such a fun time. So, let's load up the impure chromium blades. Saban, Plasma Sentry, Dan. The whole gang is here. Ha! Recall the card. So I kinda don't want to melt this stuff. So let's take that out. Unload the card. Turn the conveyor belt on. Initiate the melting process. Melting in progress. Oh, and I probably then have to hit up and... Nope, melting is in progress. When you're ready to pour the molten metal onto the beast, just pull the lever right to the right and watch it burn. I have one more question for you. How are you gonna get the beast to come here? I don't think you can simply go and ask it. I have a device that will attract the beast to the furnace. Good, so you got everything worked out. Well, Gloria is ready, but since I'm pretty damn sure there's gonna be some heavy fighting when the beast comes, I'm just gonna stay at a safe distance. He laughs nervously. Ain't much of a fighting man myself anyways, I do more harm than good. After all, I'm sure the Foundry Guard's gonna be here to help you. You're not doing this on your own for sure. Anyway, good luck and don't die. That's our lever. That's our golden ticket right on out of here. I'm fairly certain I can't just simply stand down here and activate it. Device is now activated. Late links. Oh. Okay. Perfect. I really wish I would have had better weapons and equipment. Holy crap, Saban! Only we had acid blob traps. Yeah. Yeah, I should actually use those, shouldn't I? Well, you know, before I actually burn through all my actions. Oh, nice hit. Hmm. Come on, guys, hit him. A pistol does so much more damage, though, I have to say. Is he gonna lock me up? He's gonna lock me up, isn't he? Oh, shit. Here, I have another grenade. How much do you want to bet? Hey, I can't actually lock my grenade down. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Gah! How much do you want to bet? They're now actually gonna focus on the guys down here, and I have to clean him up? Won't that be funny? Just like missing that. Yup. Dan, I expected better from you. Oh, I've brought this upon myself. I can't believe this. How did I let this happen? I should have not been greedy. I should have just used my freaking trap. Yeah, we're dead. We are very much dead. I have to kill him, and we're not faring too well here. How much damage is this? 3, 10, 10, 17, 17 this turn. So if we manage to kill him this turn, we should be fine. Which of course we can't. So we're not gonna be fine. Unbelievable. My greed. My damn greed. Well, at least it's stunned. That should give us a turn to survive. A turn or two to survive even. Yeah, it's that. It has to be that. Ooh, grenade. Nice grenade. Why is there stuff so much... I'm using the wrong grenades, that's why. Yeah, Saban and the Plasma Sentry are really carrying us through this. There we go. We're free. We did it. I wonder if I have to be in here. Probably I do. Knowing my luck, at least. Alright, Saban. Or Plasma Sentry. It keeps going in and out of cannon mode. I'm kind of disappointed about that. So we should probably be using high explosive grenades instead of frag grenades, because these things ignore 40% of damage resistance. Nice, nice cannon. Yeah, so let's see. Well, that does more damage, but not enough, guys. It is not enough. I'm starting to get very concerned that we might not do enough damage. Wow, cannon mode is terrifying if you don't move. Nice suppression. Really? I really wish I had grabbed my bolts. There's just a... Ah, there we go. Thank you. At least one of them is kind of boned. 3 turns until we can use another one. Can I use my... Yes, I can. Excellent. Yeah, that bladeling is not gonna last. I really am under equipped for this mission. I really am. You're immune to fire. Oh, damn it. Dan! Oh, okay. Okay, going for me specifically. That's nice. That's generous. I mean, I can kinda appreciate it, I guess, but at the same time, why? Good. Yeah, they are actually a very big help. Not suppressed anymore. Also, our weapon seems to be breaking. Ah, what a shame. Out of ammo, or Dan. I want this weapon. His weapon is really good against these guys. I'm jealous. I'm fairly freaking certain we're gonna have to, wait. That was it? Wait, that's the thing. Oh, there you have it. The Major removes his respirator, clears his throat and begins his speech. Beloved citizens of Foundry, today we have gathered here to celebrate a great victory. As you all know by now, we've been troubled by vile creatures that terrorized us all, especially you, the working people, the backbone of Foundry. We can't let it continue, we can't let you suffer any longer. We can't let those monsters tear down what you've made with your own hands. So the Foundry guards took action and protected you. Let's hear one big round of applause for our beloved Chief Banner. The crowd cheers. Oh look, there's a guy called the Crowd. That's... Man, he must be a party. Thank you, sir. Before we begin, I'd like to take a moment to mention those who have died fighting to protect Foundry, men and women who stared in the eyes of these creatures and bravely fought to allow you and their friends and family to live another day. Let us never forget them. Yeah, woo! The crowd cheers. What a happy guy. However, the dead are not the only ones worthy of praise. This young woman played a very important role in helping the Foundry Guard slay the largest of these beasts, and the one who was responsible for most deaths. He turns to you, Private Lemons. Guy goes enthusiastic again, throwing his hands up, being super happy. Anyways, would you like to say something? It was a honor working with the Foundry Guard. We crushed those monsters. Foundry rules. It's a pleasure to be here. Meh, I've seen worse stuff. I did all the hard work. How can you people live in such a polluted place? Some of you will die tomorrow, I guarantee it, but don't be afraid, it won't be painful for most. You people should all burn in hell. You should elect a different mayor next time. This one's an idiot. Yeah, Foundry rules. You know, always a peace to the masses, or in this case, always a peace to the crowd. True words indeed. Thank you, Private Lemons, and thank you for coming here today. Goodbye. The crowd cheers once again. Good times. And that's it. Let's see if we can actually hit up our friend, the mayor, and gain a reward. I'm sure there must be some money available for us. But we can't have done this without Dan, and we most definitely can't have done it without Saban. They're like, the way that they could deal with mechanical resistance was almost impressive. Come on, Mayor. I know you're there. Ah, damn it. How about Chief? You're back. Upon conducting an investigation, we discovered that the rifle you gave me was indeed used to kill Boulevard Redoubt, based on the caliber, angle of shot, etc. But we have no evidence that could prove that Toder fired the gun. As there were no fireprints on the rifle nor any other clues, we also have no way to link the gun to Mika's either. Still, due to the lack of evidence as well as your involvement in the case, Toder Sullywatch is now a free man. We will attempt to locate Micah's. Hopefully that will lead us to the real murderer. Consider your friend a free man. I would like to report a planning of a murder. Ha. Alright, well, let's report the good news to our friends up on the roof, wherever the hell that was. I think it was over here. That Toder is now officially a free man. And then all we have to do is just help poor old Olivia plan the murder on Nicholas. I wonder if Nicholas works in the mines. It's a possibility. We're gonna have to find him, and then we're gonna have to plan how to kill him. Should be relatively simple. Alright, I managed to get Toder released from prison. Excellent, I'm pleased to hear that. You did good work. Toder will be out of the Foundry for a while. I'm guessing he has already headed to a safer location. Still, I have something to ask of you. Tell me, was Toder discreet about their business in Foundry? You know what I mean. He didn't say anything, I'm sure of it. I'm not really sure of it, but I'm sure of it. He smells good. I'm very glad to hear that. You can return to Jack now. Your work here is done. Alright, well, thank you very much. I'm sure Jack will be pleased. Right, and all we have to do now is hunt down Nicholas and figure out where the hell he works. We already know where he lives, so that's good. Ah, damn you, you damn worker, get out of my way. And once we figure out where he lives, well, where he works, we can start planning his murder. His untimely demise, I should say. Okay, that took a while. It's a foundry worker. The thing is, based on the stuff that he was wearing, I would assume that he's a foundry worker. Nailed it. Nicholas is standing pretty close to a fence overlooking a pool of molten metal. The worker nearby could see you push Nicholas. You can do it while he's around. The man is focused on his work, which you interrupt by tapping his shoulder. Clearly annoyed by it, and he turns around and addresses you with a gruff voice. Huh, what do you want? What do you do here? Are you blind? I'm working. You're disturbing me. Please leave me to my work. What can you tell me about the foundry? Can't you see? I'm working. Go ask someone else about the foundry. Could you please move and do your work elsewhere? What in the blazes is wrong with you, woman? If I could do my job elsewhere, don't you think I would? Now get off my back. I don't care if you fought the beast. You can't act like you're the boss around here. Oh, please accept my sincerest condolences. He gives you a worried look while his tone and voice loses roughness and solidity. What are you talking about now? I'm sorry, I thought you knew. I shouldn't have said this. Hold on, what is this about? I don't understand. The rest of the sentence ends up getting swallowed and never leaves the mouth. Shortly after the abrupt pause, you can clearly see his thought. He's having molded his expression into cold, curdling horror. Is this about my son? Is it? Please don't tell me, my little boy. No, please, no. I'm very sorry. No, the man breaks down before you and starts crying. As he bends forward, you see his tears falling on the inside of his visor and glide down into his suit. But the doctor told us it was curable, that he was gonna be alright. No, just no. How come no one told me? When did this happen? The man grabs his head as a river flows out of his eyes. After a few moments, he turns around and rushes away from you. Well, we solved that problem quite easily. Speak about solving problems, time to solve another one. Achoo! And Nicholas is gone. Oh man, that was quite unfortunate. How did that happen? Well, better break her the bad news. Hey Olivia, I can't talk, I'm working. Damn it! Literally the worst. Alright, guess we're gonna have to wait for a while. Better repair our gun or crossbow in the meantime as well. And we're gonna need more advanced repair kits. Alright. Not sure how long we're supposed to wait here. I wonder what I can do if I hack this card. Oh, you can hack the card to accidentally kill her, I get it. She'll go to the bar eventually. No Saban to talk to, that's a shame. Ah, there we go. Alright, good news Olivia. It's been done. Oh, she notes. We won't discuss this ever again. Here's your money. Get 750 coins. Alright, look at that. Foundry. That was one hell of an experience. Pretty sure we can break the good news to Jack Silver once we finished all 3 assignments. One still pending, which is Ohad Xander. I'm still not sure how to deal with Ohad Xander. We could potentially try to acquire a sample of his drug by finding the guys that go outside into the mines. We could buy it off him and then accidentally feed it to him to see what will happen. But that's for next time. I think with this entire Foundry experience, hit and runs, killing a beast, turning it into a liquid, and all the hot business around, it's enough blazing madness for today, especially with the heat nowadays. I think I'll take some time to cool off. Okay, that's enough about the puns though. But for now I'll be calling it. Thanks for watching guys. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope to see you around. Enjoy your weekend and take care.